Chat page. I am live for Skyward Sunday. And singers. Okay. Alright, I think that's the only thing I need to do is just put this up. I always forget the phone. I guess I'll have this here for any time I'm needing it back. I do not have the chat settings open. We have the chat actually open. There we go. Okay. Alright, anyways, welcome to Skyward Sunday. I was looking in the wrong position for the camera, even though I just spent 5 minutes adjusting it. Hi, welcome Twitch people, welcome YouTube people watching this in the future. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, or maybe it's 3 in the morning for you, I don't know. Regardless, I hope it's a good time for you, and if it's not, that's understandable. That happens to everyone. And there's a whole host of reasons to struggle, and that's okay. But today, we're going to have some Zelda content. That's what we're going to do. So last time, I did the Silent Realm for Fair Woods, and that was a kind of cool, serene time. And we're going to continue some of these serene vibes, because we're going to go into the Ancient Cistern. But before we go to the Ancient Cistern, I want to head back to Skyloft. Maybe I might be able to upgrade some of my gear now, or something. I don't know. I just want to just kind of gauge where I am in terms of my equipment, and maybe I can improve something. Like maybe I could upgrade my shield. That would be nice, but I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm trying to remember, did I get any goddess cubes while I was doing the Fair Woods stuff? I think I got 1 or 2, so maybe we could check those out. So there is one near the Lumpy Pumpkin. There might also be a quest at the Lumpy Pumpkin, come to think of it. So actually, let me head there. Think where that, because we already had 1 goddess key that took us to the Lumpy Pumpkin. I'm trying to think where the other chest might be. Maybe it's on top of the building. And I'm gonna gain some altitude and then kind of just drop and just see if I can spot it. Oh, you know what? I think I have spotted it. It's I don't know. It's the roof of the what would you call it? The thing over the doorway. The what? A tarp? I guess, I don't know. I feel like there's an official term for, I mean, something like that. I don't know. I feel like there's an official term for the thing that you would build around your doorway in a building, but I don't know. Sunroof? Maybe. Anyways, there's a gold rupee that I low-key wasted. I'm honestly low-key tempted to actually load the save.
Do it.
Yeah. Let's see, options. Here, if I just close the game and then open it again. Forget how long the game takes to actually start. There it goes. Alright, so we're gonna just load this. So let's go spend some money in Skyloft, then head over to Lumpy Pumpkin, get a bunch of monies, and then maybe do a quest? I could also choose to save that chest, actually. Because I'm about to do a dungeon, and I'm probably going to get a lot of money just from doing the dungeon, so maybe I actually leave the chest. For, like, when I just want a burst of money. That'd be smart, right? That's good business. Right? It's good business. You doing alright, love? You like me? Oh, thank you. Alright, let's head on into the store. Alright, let's talk to the scrap guy.
Hey!
Hey kid, how's Scrapper treating you? Yeah, upgrade. What about a beetle? So we can upgrade the beetle. It gives it more speed. Alright, so that's one option. Let's look at our, we need more skulls for... Oh, shit. You know, I have not gotten many skulls. It's actually a little bit surprising. It's not supposed to... It's, like, supposed to be a decently common, what's the word? Like, drop from mobs, but I have not gotten it a whole lot. Oh, I could easily do the scatter shot now. Yeah, let's do the scatter shot. Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
So that's gonna make the, that's actually gonna give us more of a reason to use a slingshot, because now we'll actually hit in an area as opposed to, just like a single spot. Kind of like almost like a arcing shotgun blast in a weird way, because it just is more pellets. So it's pretty good. Your shots will now pepper in a wide range. Yeah. And let's upgrade our beetle's speed. That sounds pretty good.
Okay.
I think there's another upgrade that increases its like durability, so that you can like, in case you accidentally bump into like a wall or something, it doesn't necessarily like I don't know, go down or whatever. I got the quick beetle. Flies faster than the beetle. Watch where you're flying, Speedy. If you got anything else you want me to take care of, just let me know. So you have the next upgrade, requires more ancient flowers, but otherwise I actually have everything I need. And it gives it more stamina. Oh, and it gives it better flight time. Okay, that's also pretty good. Okay. And we need evil crystals here. Okay, well, okay. We haven't encountered evil crystals yet, but we will soon enough. Man, this ornamental skulls. Still need more. Alright, well, I spent some money on upgrades. Okay, this lady has a new thing to say. Boy, have I got a new potion for you. I call it the Air Potion. One delicious gulp of this elixir and you'll find that while... Fuck, I can't read sometimes. One delicious gulp of this elixir, and you'll find that while you are underwater, your oxygen gauge will drop much more slowly. You'll be like a little fish, young man. The price is more than generous, if I do say so myself. If you're interested in the bottle, young man, just examine the cauldron and I'll come running. Do I have an empty bottle? I do, so I could go for that. Or I could save it for like a fairy. I don't know. I haven't really used previous times I've played this game. I haven't really used the oxygen potion. I didn't really think it was that useful. But you know what? I'm about to do the one dungeon where you might actually want it. Because there's a lot of water in the place that we're about to go. So I'm actually gonna try it. Maybe there's gonna be a spot where I'm like, oh, you know what? This could be useful here. Just like, why not? Let's just try things. It's effective for 3 minutes. Okay. And I guess we could go talk to her husband to see if we can maybe power some of these up. Ah, hello. Welcome to my humble little side business over here. I infuse the potions my wife sells with new ingredients to increase their power. It's nothing really, just something I like to do. Well, do you have any potions that you would like me to infuse? Sure. These are the potions you are currently carrying that I can infuse. So I need Starry Fireflies, which I haven't gotten any of. Probably because I haven't been doing stuff in night, or in Skyloft at night. Because I think that's a pretty common thing if you're actually doing nighttime. But I haven't really been around at night. Alright, and then for the water breathing potion, this requires 2 Sky Stag Beetles, 2 Skyloft Mantises, and some little Nehru ants. Keeps your oxygen gauge from dropping for a short time. I'm trying to think. I mean, it's easy enough to get these bugs. Let's just try it. I'm in the air of trying things, I guess, or the spirit of trying things. Let's just see what can work. Ah, wonderful. Just a moment. Sorry to make you wait like this. Yo, he's smoothing. All done. Here you are. I hope I didn't set your expectations too high. I got Air Potion Plus. This Wonder Potion keeps the oxygen gauge from depleting for all 3 minutes. Oh, wait, so it just doesn't deplete, rather than, like, it slows it. Oh, that's actually really good. That's actually kind of insane, come to think of it. Okay. Alright. Cool. Yeah, let's head out this way. Maybe there's something in Beetle's shop? Get to Beetle's shop. This is that way. Here, I got increased speed on the, Beetle. Let's see it. Wait, it's a button to speed up. Oh, okay, so it's a controlled speed. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's go. Bug medallion. Life medallion or another pouch. How much is the pouch? Oh! That right there will allow you to carry one additional item in your adventure pouch. For an adventurer like yourself, it has to be one of the most amazing items ever imagined. It costs 600 rupees. What? Me? Raise prices? Never! You're obviously hallucinating. So what about it? Only 600 rupees?
Oh!
Suspicious.
Oh!
That's a life medal. Bestows a bunch of mysterious and mystical effects on whoever carries it.
Beetle looks like he would blink the sound that SpongeBob steps.
What?
The sound they use when SpongeBob does the little step.
Okay, like the little, like, almost like squishy sound? Okay.
That's how Beetle.
You think Beetle would have squishy blinks? Okay. Gross. Okay. Real bargaining for rupees. You know what? Let's buy this. That's a big chunk of money. And then because we have a full pouch, we have to go to the item check to swap out an item for. I think I'm gonna swap out the bomb bag because I don't think I'm gonna need a lot of extra bombs where I'm going. Because I'm not planning to go particularly crazy with bombs. And this game usually does a pretty good job of giving you bombs when you need bombs.
Hi.
Okay, it's the item check. I bet you're here just to check me out, right? Don't make a habit out of it, okay? You need to grab something, drop something. Yes. Alright, let's see it. So let's swap out a life medal for the bomb bag. Alright. And so now you'll see in the top left, we have an empty heart container there. So if I go pick up a heart from somewhere... Oh, this guy has a thing. Oh, hold that thought. Let me sneeze. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I've been hearing a weird rumor. Apparently after nightfall, people have been hearing a woman sobbing in the dormitory. Didn't this guy tell me that already? I guess I haven't done anything about that, though. I tell you, it gives even a big guy like me the creeps. Okay. Anyways, so when I go grab one of these heart bushes, flowers, I'm not sure what you would call these, but it's gonna give me that extra heart. So now my max health is increased effectively. Yeah, let's get some more butterflies while we're here. Or I guess just the one butterfly, but it's okay, we're here. And we got it. Oh hey, that's an active goddess chest. Let's see what's inside. A silver rupee. Oh, wow. Well, that's cool. Oh hey, and there's like... What's that little area over there? I guess that's probably here just to help you get back.
Yeah.
So I could just do that, and then now I'm back in Skyloft. Wow! You know, I really appreciate that Nintendo does little, like, tiny little game design things like that. Like, where they just, like, communicate in very subtle ways with the players sometimes. Sometimes it's not so subtle. This game has a mix of both. Like, sometimes, especially on the Wii, like, like Fee would very often interrupt you just to bang you over the head with something pretty obvious, very much like Navi and Ocarina of Time, though they massively pull back on that for the HD remaster, which is a very good idea. This is actually a really good remaster, by the way, in terms of like having quality of life, because like it makes things just look a little bit nicer, but then it also just has a few little quality of life things that just make it a better experience to play. And that's good. It's good to have more stuff like that. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Floria waterfall, because that's where the Ancient Cistern is. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a little Sheikah stone. They say drawing a symbol of love upon certain walls will heal your wounds. Cool beans. I wonder, does he give you like an extra thing if you play some music? Or is it only when you first summon them? He does a little dance. What? He does a little dance. That was nice. This game is cute. Alright, so here's a little fun thing about this dungeon. So last week we did a whole bunch of stuff with Water Dragon and we learned how to swim and stuff. The way you enter this dungeon is you have to do a little spin jump out of the water. Isn't that pretty cool? That's so cool, right? Dude, I'm so excited for this dungeon. It is my... it's my favorite dungeon from this game. It's really, really good. So I'm pretty excited. The one after this one's pretty good too. But we'll get there later. It's the Ancient Cistern. It's a very, very pretty place. Let's see. Is there anything over here? No, just some grass. So this area is locked, but I see a tablet here. Carved into the great statue are inscriptions of gratitude. They reveal the secret order of the temple. First the back, then the rear, then the back of the right hand, back of the left. Oh, that's right, okay. Okay. So let's swim around. Oh, I missed. That's okay. We'll have another opportunity to get that. But first we need to check the back and then the rear. So I think by rear it means like the butt specifically. And the back it means like your actual like higher up. So like right here. So first is up, it looks like. And so then what is down here? God, swimming is a little bit awkward. And then down it looks like. So up, down. So now it's going to be up, down, left, right, or up, down, right, left. Guess we'll have to find Okay, so it's on the back of the left hand, I think. So left, or no, that's the right hand technically, but so that would mean up, down, left, right, right? Maybe need to go check the tablet again to make sure I had the order correct, but. There we go. Man, Link can breathe for a very long time in this game. I did not pop the potion. He's just actually breathing this long. That's wild. Maybe that's why I never felt the need to actually have the air potion. Because I always felt like I had enough air. But I guess to be fair, when you do the spin, you actually use a lot of air. So, cards of the Great Statue or Inscriptions of Gratitude reveal the secret order of the temple. So back, which was up, then down, back of the right hand. So yeah, up, down, left, right. Okay, yeah. Up, down, left, right. So that'll be important to remember. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Yo, that was pretty cool. I think I killed the last two oozes midair, like as they popped out. So that's pretty cool. So they're showing us what happens when we land on these lily pads from up above. It flips them. That's also important for later. These spiders ain't nothing. They're little bitches. What does this tablet say? Strike the gemstones, pointing in the 4 directions wisely. The way will only open for one who knows the temple's secret order, which we just... That's what we started with. So, now we know it's up. Oh, I accidentally. So... Okay. Let's be more precise here. Down, up, left, right. There we go. Couple spiders to worry about here. And this one over there. Okay. Oh, I know what to do. Use the beetle. I can cut their ropes. They'll fall right into the water. I could, aim better, that would help. Let me just reshoot this one. You gotta be kidding me. Well, I guess we got that amber, so we don't have to get that. Oh my goodness. You can do it, Beetle. Yeah! now we get to see the scatter shot in action. It's pretty cool. Oh, you know what? I bet I have to get this. There we go. Looks, I can see a couple of rupees in the water this way. Could just... If I could just... Link. That works. Oh, there's one over there too. Oh, so there's an actual reason to climb up here. So just use the beetle to grab the amber. So I can get money and maybe something else. Let's try that again. Maybe I need to do something like that. Ooh, I think I was close with that. So if I do the backflip closer to the wall, that should do it. I'm like barely missing it. So if I'm like all the way against the wall,
your wife could fuck you more effectively.
Jesus, Rez. Did you hear what I just said? First of all, hi Rez, what an entrance. So I just said if I'm all the way up against the wall, because I'm thinking about backflipping off and hitting the lily pad. He said your wife could fuck you more effectively. Hi Rez.
How's it going?
Hey, it's going. A bit quiet here, but that's all right.
God, I miss the quiet. I have it now, but good God.
Yeah.
Having 12 humans in the household is nuts.
Well, I mean, like quiet in the stream, not like quiet in the house, but yeah, that too, I guess.
Especially when 3 of them are a 6-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a literal baby.
Yeah, that'll do it. Also, turns out just doing a front jump in a weird way was like the solution. I don't know. I feel like I was being weird about that lily pad.
Your face is weird about that lily pad.
I guess. I don't know.
Also, this is the first time I turned the computer on in the entire weekend since I last was on here.
Is it really? When were you last on?
Shit, what was the last video game I played?
I don't know. I don't keep track of your shit for you.
That's the thing, I'm just like, shit, what was the very last thing I played?
Oh god.
Last played 3 days ago.
Damn, dude. That's quite a while.
Yep. Oh man.
Well, were you having fun with your family and stuff?
Yes, it was great. Fuck, I did not realize how tiring it is having all the family around.
Yeah. What were they in town for? Just visiting?
It was a late celebration. We all missed out on all the holidays, so we're like, we just got together. Since we were all too busy for the holidays. It was supposed to happen last week, but you know, I cut the coup.
Yeah. Well, a lot of stuff was... There were a few things that we wanted to do last week, but yeah.
Yeah. Last week was supposed to be jam-packed, and another thing though is like I missed out on some other things, like I had to cancel D&D today. Then yesterday I missed out being on the front page. What was it with the Photo Recipe being on the front page of Twitch? It's like I had everything perfectly timed. And then I caught the coup and everything went to hell.
Yeah, that happens. That's the unfortunate nature of a pandemic. It's like it's. I think a lot of people, at least here in the U.S., I can't really say how it is abroad, but I get the sense it's not dramatically different abroad. At least in
Unless you're New Zealand.
Yeah. Anyways, in America,
In America.
there's this kind of set. We've kind of a lot of Americans have adopted this kind of language that kind of just like, you know, during the pandemic or when the pandemic was going and stuff, like as if like the pandemic has ended. But like,
no, it's still going.
it really hasn't. That's the thing. Like, it has gotten more casual. Like, I'm less concerned about. I'm like not really diligent at all with wearing a mask wherever I go. Like, I just don't really. Like, I should, honestly. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, like
I'll be honest, all of us are exhausted with this bullshit.
well, yeah, that's the thing. I think it's just everyone collectively just got very exhausted with it. Which, like, I can't blame people. Well, I can blame some people, but like the normie American who, like, you know, stayed inside, wore a mask, got vaccinated when they came out, and stuff like that. Like, you know, was the basic level responsible. You know, it's like, yeah, I can understand them being very exhausted, and I don't blame them at all because they did what they were supposed to do for years, and you know, especially if you've had like multiple boosters and stuff, you're kind of at the point where it's like where you're relatively safe in that even if you do catch COVID, you're probably going to have a pretty mild case. Not that you shouldn't treat it lightly, because it definitely can still kill. Even with people who are vaccinated and relatively healthy can die from it. If you have pre-existing conditions related to breathing, or if you're overweight and stuff, that obviously, or older, that obviously all still plays a factor. But generally speaking, I mean, you meet a lot of those criteria. You're overweight and have asthma, so like, you know, this is still a concern to have. But like, you were fine. But maybe that's just because you're young and relatively healthy otherwise.
Yep.
But also, you've had, what, 3 doses of vaccine?
3 doses vaccine and, you know, naturally occurring antibodies.
Yeah, so, like, you're pretty well protected against the worst effects of COVID. And that's the whole point of the vaccine, really.
You know what that reminds me? Whenever you go through these bloody.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Because I mean, they're less crucial than they were the first time you got COVID, but like it definitely would help.
Again, it's for those critical people.
Yes, that's the point. So honestly, not a bad idea because it's pretty fresh. You'll have antibodies specified for the exact variant that you got. Which is obviously a newer variant because it got through your vaccine defenses. So, because that's how that works. Anyways, glad to hear you're healthy and strong right now. You're doing okay. And glad that you know that your family's okay too.
Yeah. So. Took my little cousin / niece / you know how clans are. What was it? Took her to go see Puss in Boots.
Oh yeah.
I really enjoyed it. So they're gonna see how this is. Really good movie. Really good.
I've been hearing really good things about it too, and I'm like, that's surprising because you wouldn't think a Puss in Boots movie would be like some people's favorite movie from the last year.
It's kind of funny though hearing Salma Hayek and Antonio Banderas' voice like 10, 11 years since they voiced those characters.
Yeah.
Like you can just hear that they got older.
Well, isn't that like low key the plot though? Is that he's like Puss in Boots is like a weathered hero and kind of facing death literally now.
Not so much weathered as Basically, the reason Death hates him is because he's so gosh fucking damn arrogant and he wasted all of his lives. Like, he's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna take the last one personally.
Okay.
Like, literally, like, there's an entire montage of, like, previous adventures of freaking Puss dying in the stupidest, most frivolous ways possible. And Death is just so fed up with his dumb ass, especially because, like, you know, his tagline, like, it was one of Puss's freaking, well, the catchphrases is laughing in the face of death.
Yeah.
So literally, it's a case of Death, like, I took some person.
Meanwhile, I'm dealing with a four-armed skeleton. Hello there.
4 arms, 2 dicks.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Man, I feel like there's probably... I wonder if there's a mod out there that replaces, like, this model with General Grievous because of the 4 arms.
Hero of time.
This one's the hero of the skies. Though, there is time travel in this game, so Hero of Time's not... It's wrong, but not, like, descriptively wrong. Like, it's technically wrong, but not descriptively. You know, does that make sense? This is actually a pretty interesting fight. I like it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, because, like, this whole fight, and, like, there was another fight that was kind of like this before, but it was just a 2-armed skeleton. But the whole idea is, like, it's playing off the gimmick that you, like, you know, it's like, because this was on the Wii, remember? And it had Wii Motion Plus. And so it was, like, really leaning into the gimmick of, like, directional control with the sword. And so he'll guard in very particular ways, and you have to, like, react accordingly. And I like that. Of course, you can also place a bomb down, and that works too. But you do have to keep him near it. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got his helmet off, so he's weaker. Oh, he's got like a third eye. Whoa. You know what? That actually makes sense for this dungeon, that he has a third eye. Because this dungeon is heavily inspired by Buddhism. And yeah, this guy's like low kicking my ass, but I got him, so we're fine. He's kicking my ass, Sin said as they destroyed the skeleton. Yo, do you think Red would like that mini boss?
Probably.
Anyways, time for a very fun item. This is actually a pretty enjoyable item, actually.
Oh, also a house in our neighborhood caught on fire slightly.
Sorry, what? There was a fire in your neighborhood?
Yeah, small one.
Oh
You
shit.
can still smell it.
What happened?
No idea. When we went out there, the cops and the fire department were already there, and they were just like, yeah, there was a small fire.
Okay. But, like, nothing, I guess it was contained before it got too big then?
Yeah. It smells terrible, though, and I really hope nobody got hurt.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so, but you just don't know anything about it, like, just that there was a fire that, like, almost
Yeah.
got really bad, but didn't?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, another sign that it wasn't too bad, though, is the fact that the smell is, like, it's bearable.
Yeah, well, I would consider the biggest sign that there's, all the houses are still standing, as they should.
Yep.
That's the most important part, that nobody lost a house. So, anyway, yeah, glad your neighborhood's okay then. Jeez. What the fuck they doing over there? What the RezDog doing?
I promise you, it's not. This is not. This isn't my fault.
I know. Anyways, I got the whip.
Totally not me considering firing my guns in the neighborhood to lower property prices.
I mean, as you're not lawyer, I would legally advise against that. As someone who understands the housing situation, yeah, that's kind of based. Just make sure you're firing in a direction that's pretty safe. Like help me
find some javelinas, get some pork on the multitask,
or maybe just directly into the ground. Because
or use blanks, like a sane person.
Yeah, that makes more sense when you put it that way. But just make sure, and still don't point at anything you don't intend to destroy. Make sure and check the gun like you're supposed to, like all the actors are supposed to.
If only I could point it at racism.
If only you could point it at racism. I mean, there's cops in your neighborhood. Anyways, I got a whip. It's a cool item. I could do fun stuff with it. I'm gonna be Indiana Jones now.
Oh, also I made fry bread for the third time ever.
Yeah, I saw that post and I was like, really? It's only been your third time?
Yeah.
How has my mom made this, like, actually at least 10 times more than you have? It's so weird.
Because usually other people in my family are the ones making it.
I guess, but you enjoy cooking and you've enjoyed cooking for a long time.
Yeah, I just never did. Also, it's because like my bread this is like the best my bread has ever come out. Usually my bread comes out kind of meh, so like our bread usually comes out kind of meh. That's also another reason I don't make it too often.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've never tried it myself, so I wouldn't know. Because like I just had it. The only time I've ever had it is when my mom made it. And you've had that before too.
Yeah.
You said it was actually like pretty decent. Which coming from an actual like Navajo person, that's a pretty big deal. So.
Also, in news that's throwing me off. The corporate remake of fucking Dead Space is like apparently like getting massive good reviews as compared to like what people were hoping would be like the indie darling in Callisto Protocol is this meh. Hold
on, both of you said something at the same time. Sinwife asked if you saw the video of our wedding. I assume wedding is what you're talking about? Yeah, Rez in the wedding video. I sent you a screenshot of what I was doing to mark when I needed to mute like my name. But like yeah, I don't know. Did you like happen to check the VOD from yesterday or anything?
No, I didn't. I barely turned my computer on.
I figured. But I just wanted to get a confirmation on that answer since my wife was asking. Yeah. I could send you the YouTube link directly if you want me to. I just need to open my YouTube. Go to YouTube Studio. Link is fucking ready while I'm doing this. Like he's ready to defend himself, even though if something actually comes by, he's not gonna defend himself. Alright, Sin's wedding video.
Everybody hear this?
Yeah, so it's private right now, which means that, oh wait, I think I need to be unlisted, actually, yeah. Or I could share, I'll just make it unlisted. This makes it easier, because I just can copy-paste.
Everybody hear me?
So, let me do that. Oh, save it. Okay, now it's unlisted, so a direct link should make it watchable for you.
Yay!
So it's not too much editing. It's just mostly captioning, which actually did take a while because
Captioning is a bit of a bitch.
well, and part of it is that the mic was pointed away from us.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was kind of pointed more towards like the ducks than it was at us.
Ducks are adorable. Ducks will drive your analytics up. Ducks are how you break. Ducks are how you become famous.
I mean, I did put a duck gif in the not the thumbnail. I didn't make a thumbnail for it. In the video, just like it's like quacking like the entire time because the ducks are always there, just quacking. But anyways, like because the mic was
no goose, geese.
Yeah,
Gooses.
but because the mic was pointed away from the actual ceremony, it was kind of hard to hear the judge. And it's impossible to hear my wife when like she's saying stuff. Like you can hear me because I'm actually talking in the direction of the mic or with the camera. I guess
she's talking away.
but she's talking. So the only captions I have are when it's like the judge is like, okay, repeat after me, and like we say the thing, right? So it's like I know what she's saying because I heard the judge say it. I said the same thing. It's the same script, you know. So, but
now repeat after me. Sonic the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker.
But yeah, so sometimes it's hard to hear the judge, and I actually made a few jokes out of it. Like there's that one point where there was like a car that like was driving by or something, and like its engine, like it was just like so loud that like you could not hear the judge over it. So I just like took a PNG of a Volkswagen Beetle at my wife's request because like that's what you drive.
Yep.
And I just had it just go across the screen as like the car engine was going in, and for the subtitle I just had question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, and it was like spinning. Because I'm like, I don't fucking know what he was saying. Sorry, dude. But yeah, I kind of wish I knew it was being recorded because like we weren't. That whole like wedding situation was kind of I don't know if rushed is the right term, but it was like it was like very like low key. So you know, it wasn't like a very meticulously planned wedding or anything. So I didn't even know there actually was going to be a recording of it until I was told that the recording existed later, because my sister-in-law recorded it with her phone. And yeah, so, but if I knew about that, I probably would have been like, hey, you know, let's like make sure you got a good like angle and stuff, and you know, like where's the mic pointed to? Can we maybe get like an extra mic like actually on like the stand or something so that we could hear us more than, you know, the ducks.
This is so funny that it wasn't a real face reveal.
What?
That was disappointing.
Oh yeah, so we showed that yesterday in our wedding anniversary stream. But like, you know, as I was talking to you about this earlier, I was editing your PNG, specifically targeting your face to like just try to hide your face, so that people didn't see it, because you had specifically asked me to make sure that was the case if I were to ever show anyone this video, and so that's what I did. And so we told people in chat and that like, hey, Rez is in this video, so you're gonna see Rez. My wife kind of made it sound like there was gonna be a face reveal, and I was like, I didn't say shit. I was just like, all I said is like, RezDog is in this video. That's all I'm gonna say. So it's kind of funny. Like you see kind of like a relatively normal wedding video.
For some reason, I just imagined just a soundbite of, what was it? Your wife's dad just saying, "Who's the Indian?"
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was spoken during the time of recording, but yeah, it's so funny to think that like my mother-in-law got like so like mad when she heard about that. Like literally everyone else, including you, just finds it so funny. Because it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of a silly way to. I don't know. It's like because it's not like it's like one of those things that like can sound offensive, but really isn't. But because of that cadence, it just kind of is kind of funny. I don't know. But anyways, the wedding video itself is mostly normal with a I have like the little duck quacking on the side, and it's like that's a little silly. I have that whole bit with the car going across the screen. That's a little bit funny, but like for the most part, I'm not really like memeing too hard. It's relative. It's just like mostly about captions and stuff. And then like because like after the ceremony, like we're actually signing the actual legal document. And her sister-in-law signs it, and then she goes over to turn the camera to actually point it right at us signing the legal document. And so, like, after she signed it, you start signing the document. And so and so when she turns the camera, like, you pop into frame fully. So, but it was the way I kind of had you, like, kind of peer, because what are you doing with my nail? Okay. But like the way like you came in, like I had you almost like come in like you were like peeking from off frame, and then the camera gets moved, and so suddenly like you're suddenly in the middle of the frame. It's kind of funny. So yeah, I'll probably make that video public at the same time I make the stream public. So it'll probably be at least a week if I had to guess. I just beat the shit out of this bird.
Hell yeah.
Anyways, where am I supposed to be going right now? I think...
No idea. I'm just seeing if Glowy Space Nerd body horror game runs properly in my system.
What did you say? You're gonna go do something. Okay. Alright. And then Rez, what did you just say? Rez?
What?
What did you just say?
Oh. What was it? I'm just here sitting, making sure Glowy Space Nerd body horror game works properly on my system.
Glowy... Hold on, let me see if I can figure it out. Glowy Space Horror... Space Body Horror?
Glowy Space Nerd body horror game.
Space Nerd body horror game. I mean, that's gotta be something 40k, right? Unless it's like Dead Space?
Ding ding ding.
Hey, it's Dead Space!
Glowy Space Nerd.
Okay. To be fair, Dead Space is kind of like... It feels like it would fit right in 40k, because it's like... It's, in a weird way, like, the Necromorphs feel like a sort of mix of, like... Tyranids and...
And Nurgle.
I guess Nurgle, yeah, I don't know.
I'd say more Nurgly.
But also kind of Zinch at the same time? Because, like, of the markers, because they induce, like, psychosis and shit. And that's more of a Zinchian thing.
Also, remake Isaac looks like freaking Adam Sandler.
Oh, really?
Like, I'm gonna screenshot this and... Watch, let me just send you the screenshot in Discord.
Okay. Let me open up my Discord over here. One of the nice things about having a capture card is that, like, I don't even have to alt-tab or anything.
Yep.
He looks like a drunk Adam Sandler, but mixed with, like, generic action hero from, like...
Also, I just caught him on the one frame. It's like when you pause the video on YouTube speaking.
Okay. Okay, but he looks like a drunk Adam Sandler mixed with, like, generic action hero guy from a Michael Bay movie. That's what
does, doesn't he?
That's what he looks like. Anyways, let's pull this. It's a foot. Yep. Yeah, so I didn't even know that they were doing a Dead Space remake until I suddenly saw people, like, posting about it on Twitter, like, and that, like, it was already out, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's
Yeah,
cool.
what's it? The thing I wanted to say though also was I actually taken aback by like basically everything I've seen about the Dead Space remake versus okay. Somehow the corporate remake of Dead Space 1 is amazing based on what everybody's been saying. Like it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yet the independent darling that was the Dead Space, you know, a so-called Dead Space Dead Space spiritual successor with Koloktos Protocol was meh. It's just like, damn you EA, how dare you have actual talented people under your fucking, what was it, Iron Fist?
Yeah, well, that's like one of the things I saw like on Twitter. It was like a tweet that was like why are people so surprised that EA actually put out a good game? They have good games. What's shit about EA is their business practices, and how they choose to monetize certain things and like throw microtransactions in. It's like that type
I'm
of
honestly
shit.
wondering whose dick had to get sucked just to make sure that they didn't put microtransactions in the Dead Space remake.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just like it could be the sense that like with like remakes and
Who was the proverbial Monica Lewinsky in fucking
well,
EA?
actually, let me ask this question because this is an important question to ask. Is it a remake or a remaster?
So far, it seems very much like a remaster, but like not just like upraising textures. Everything, like the art looks different, but still looks like fucking Dead Space. It's just like, yeah, no, it's like, what if Dead Space was made now?
Okay.
Levels of tech.
Well,
I'm seeing right
so
now.
like so here's the important distinction between
Halo 2 Anniversary style. Halo 2 Anniversary style.
so it's a remaster if that's the case.
Yeah.
Okay, because their remaster and remake are two different things. They're synonymous, but they're there is an important distinction. It's kind of like I guess a good way to put it might be like
Yeah, apparently
like it might
some
be
gameplay changes, but I haven't seen those yet.
the way I would put it is like it's kind of like the whole squares and rectangles thing, where like all remakes are technically a remaster, but like, well, I don't know, that's not quite the most apt thing, but like, point being, so a remaster is when you take an existing game, you don't change any of the like core mechanics or anything about it, like the way it works, you don't change level design or like statistics or anything like that. You keep everything the same. You're just like upscaling the textures and like making everything look a little bit nicer and stuff like that. Like that's the point of a remaster. It's just to make it look, I guess, more not even necessarily more modern, but just like HD, like, you know, just better resolution and stuff like that. So like, for example, what I'm playing here, Skyward Sword HD, is a remaster because that's the primary focus. It doesn't change the core gameplay, it doesn't change the game design of it, it doesn't change any of the level design. All of that is the same. It does, however, come with some quality of life improvements. Like, for example, on the Wii, you can only play with motion controls, but in this game, you actually have some options. So you could choose to have button controls. You could even have a mix of button control and motion control. I am doing motion control because I want to see... Because, one, I actually do like motion controls. Like, I know there's a lot of people who absolutely hate motion controls. Totally understandable. But I actually like them. And I wanted to see if this game... if this remaster improved the motion controls bit. And, like, kinda yeah, because one of the quality of life aspects of it is that, so like right here, you'll notice that like my character's spinning when I'm like in first person view. That's because the calibration on the gyro got a little bit off. I'm like, where my hand is positioned is supposed to be center, but it's a little bit off to the side there. But if I just press Y, it suddenly recenters itself. So you can kind of recenter yourself to like any direction and it'll be fine, and that's great. So it really helps a ton for just like on the spot recalibration. Makes it much easier to handle things, and so it's less of a headache if like things get a little bit off because you don't have to like recontort your whole body just to find out what the fuck it thinks the center is. You could assign a center. Another thing this game does in terms of quality of life is that Fee, your companion, was kind of comparable to Navi from Ocarina of Time in the sense that she interrupted gameplay too frequently to give you really dumb advice or like basic bitch advice sometimes, and it was like annoying. They have massively scaled that back. I am actually not that annoyed at Fee in this game, like in this playthrough. So that's good. They've definitely cut back on that. And they didn't like sacrifice her character to do that either. So, there's a lot of little quality of life improvements. But because it's not changing any of the game design or the level design, this is a remaster since its core goal is to just like modernize the already existing game. A remake, on the other hand, I'll let you get to your thought in a second. Just let me finish mine. A remake, on the other hand, is a reimagining of the same game. So like remakes often do include some,
just like how Resident Evil 2 remake versus actual Resident Evil 2.
Yes. So it's essentially the same like story beats or like in concept, but they might have different core game mechanics. They might
I get Resident Evil 2 was fucking tank control, fixed camera angle.
Exactly. Yeah. And with that you might also have new level design or item design, and you might change around the certain like damage and health statistics for like different enemies or some shit, right? And you might have entirely new enemies or types of items and whatever. It depends on the game, obviously, but like, and there are some games that kind of operate like pretty. Kind of in a little in-between zone. Like, I would actually say Warcraft 3 Reforged is, in some parts, it's mostly a remaster, but in some ways it's kind of a remake because it does actually alter a few of the campaign missions. Like the actual like level design and game design of it. But like for the most part, like it's only like a handful of missions. I probably count them on one hand. But those are different, and so you could classify that as a remake because of that. But it's only just a few spots that it's so little. I think I would overall consider it a remaster because its primary goal is not to reimagine Warcraft 3, but to give it a updated art style and graphics, and also make it run worse because Blizzard did not do a good job with that. In a whole host of other things, but I'm just speaking for the campaign because that's the main thing I care about. For people who play multiplayer, it was a very different experience. They are rightfully angry with Blizzard. Anyways,
Also, you hear Blizzard fired the guy who refused to betray his employees?
Maybe. What was this guy's name?
I don't know the name, but he got fired because he refused to actually give arbitrarily low performance reviews to his employees at the behest of the people up top above him, and because of that, they fired him.
Yeah, I'm not surprised ActiBliz did that.
But anyways, back to my previous thought.
Yes.
What's it? One of the characters in this game is complaining about the smell. It's the Ishimura. If you know Dead Space, you know what the smell is. And realize why is it Isaac complaining about it? He's the only one in the entire fucking team wearing his helmet.
Yep.
Why does nobody else have a helmet? You're all a maintenance team, an emergency maintenance team, by the way. In the freaking opening, it's outright saying this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kellyan. Emergency maintenance. How come they're not wearing suits like this? How come they're not wearing that?
I mean, why?
And here's the security guy, the armed security guy, who's not wearing a fucking.
Okay, let me put it this way. Why don't Space Marine captains wear their helmets?
They're 800 pound. What was it? They're 10-foot, 800-pound genetically engineered space racists. They don't need a helmet.
I would beg to differ. You get a good shot on their head, they actually still go down.
Compared to a normal human, they don't.
That's true. They're more likely to survive a bullet to the head. I think that's fair to say.
Again,
But,
they
but,
800
but,
genetically engineered
but,
space racists.
listen,
Kind
listen.
of justify not wearing a helmet.
Listen.
They should wear their helmets.
Yes, but also of note is the fact that 40K's weapons are also scaled up so that you have like fucking like las guns, and I mean they don't fire bullets, they fire bolters, right? Which are more like a grenade launcher than they are like, or they're kind of like in between a grenade launcher and a machine gun, I guess. But like,
they're more of an autocannon, really, with how they behave.
that might be better. Yeah, it's like an autocannon. Right, so it's like, and you also have like Gauss rifle, like a Necron Gauss rifle, for example, and that actually melts through his Space Marine armor too.
Yeah, no.
So,
honestly,
which actually, now that I'm saying that, like, you know what? If it melts through the armor, why bother with
wear the helmet? Just make your death quicker.
You know what? Never mind. Point withdrawn. Things are so deadly in that universe. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Just make your death quicker. But yeah, it was like Isaac is the only one wearing his suit. Is the only one in full PPE. You know, like everybody else should. And hell, even they got emergency medical. Those emergency medical personnel, if they're responding to a freaking spaceship, they should also probably be in full sealed PPE, because who knows? A freaking strain of virus or disease probably could have potentially broken out on the Ishimura. You don't want to catch that.
Yep. Which, you know, is low-key the case.
It is, but you know what I mean. Like, there's so many reasons these motherfuckers should be in full suits, but they're not. Hell, when the team saw that the freaking Ishimura was in a heavily damaged, like, non-powered state,
I get so many hearts there.
that should have been a case of, okay, everybody suit the fuck up. We don't even know if life support's working.
Yeah. No, I would definitely consider that a gross,
and remember, this is after they crash landed.
Yeah. I hit my desk when I swung that. I should probably push that in a bit.
Anyways, otherwise, the game looks amazing, and I'm so far enjoying myself.
glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, and you know what? I haven't been talking too much about what's been going on in the dungeon here, but this is a fucking wonderful dungeon. I really love the vibe of this place. In fact, we're about to get to an area that makes me absolutely love this dungeon, because it gets so thematically interesting. But we'll get there in a moment. I still gotta, you know, do a few things here. Oh, I might need that. Oh, wrong item. Yeah. Hold on. How do I get there? I'm actually a bit unsure about that. I guess let me get rid of the spider while I'm here. Oh, by the way, Rez, I upgraded this slingshot. It's now like a shotgun slingshot.
Perfect for people who can't aim for shit.
I mean, true, but it also comes with the added bonus of now you can kill multiple things at once with that. Which
Hell yeah.
that can matter from time. It's like, it's not the most like amazing item, but it does. I think it helps keep the slingshot relevant when like other items kind of do its job better in a single target sense, right? So,
Yeah. Shotguns are great. Every game that has range combat should have a good shotgun equivalent.
Yeah, well, this game does, I guess. Do the splitting arrow bows from Breath of the Wild also count as that in your mind, or?
That's more like a Contra spread gun, but you know, I guess that's the closest thing.
Yeah.
Also, a good spread gun's really nice too in video games.
Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do here.
Also, you remember like the beats from the original Dead Space, right? Like, did you play that with Dead Space?
I actually never did. I did watch. Well, I think I watched you play a little bit of it when we were in like middle school. Because I remember you wanted to show me how crazy that game is because it has the world record for most amount of death
At the time.
At the time,
At the time, it held the world record for most number of death animations for the player character in a video game.
Yeah, so that was like how you introduced that game to me, and I was like, whoa. But I think I did watch you play a little bit, and then also I do remember watching Jesse Cox play through that game like 10 years ago, and he was actually it's actually really fun watching him play that game because he has this like. Because he freaks out at shit, like, he doesn't handle horror super well, but, like, he does know how to have fun. So I remember he would stomp the shit out of necromorphs, like, he would get, like, very paranoid about that. Cause I think
you know what? That's the smart thing.
Yeah. And then, like, anytime he was in an elevator, he would just, like, kind of, like, dance around in it and go, like, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah,
It was
anyways,
fun.
You remember the beats from the very intro, like with the elevator and all that shit?
It's been so long, I'm not entirely sure. So
it's iconic, but yeah, like when you escape because you have no weapons, you go to the elevator and the elevator crushes the necromorph. By the way, OSHA would not like that elevator, but this one time OSHA, it saved you. For once, an OSHA violation saved you.
Well,
saved by an OSHA violation.
Well, the whole point is to show you the idea that like crushing them is actually and cutting them is a more effective way of killing them than
shooting them like you guys were.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's it. I just looked at Isaac's freaking model, and good God, like all the details of the blood splatters and everything all over him from that scene. Like the way his suit reflects the light, and the way the blood splatters reflect the light. The way it's on his visor is like it's like you can see the visor glowing through the blood splatters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, goddamn.
And the aesthetics of this place are so cool.
Yeah, Dead Space also has a really cool aesthetic. Like just like the art style in general, like the way the Ishimura and everything is built, and the way the tech looks.
So you know how this place like has a very like serene vibe to it? It feels like, you know, kind of like Buddhist heaven essentially.
Yeah. Bevan.
Well, time to go in the toilet because it's about to go to shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's neat. Hey, the flashlight on the plasma cutter actually shows the light interacting with the. That's neat. With the shape of the cup. That's cool.
You know, I really like it. Yeah, I like that type of thing in video games where like they actually give some attention to detail to like the lighting and how it would actually work.
Oh,
and you know what?
the
I
stomp is
remember
just
that
as
being
beefy as it's always been.
Hell yeah. I remember that being something I really enjoyed about you know, and I wonder if we should maybe try to play this with the FinTubers or something, but the Space Wolf Deathwing.
Oh yeah.
Because the way the light works in that game is a lot like that, and also the reticle for where your shots. Not only do you have one for like, the crosshair for where you're aiming, but specifically where it predicts that your shot will land. So it actually takes into consideration the environment that you're in. That's really cool.
Also, Isaac is a strong boy.
Oh, very. Though some of that might be the suit, to be fair, but
Yeah, potentially, yeah. Potentially part of it could be the suit.
because it's like a suit, it's a maintenance suit, right? It's meant to literally do maintenance on spacecraft, you know.
Yeah, but like, the very first Necromorph fight, I didn't shoot it. I just beat the fucking ever-loving shit out of it using the melee attacks.
Yeah.
They're just punching in the face and then stomping on the ground. Like, I must conserve ammo.
Yeah.
Me, Nordy knows Dead Space gives you a plethora of ammo towards the middle and end. Me, still obsessed about saving ammo.
Yeah. So I just demonstrated a fun thing with this whip. You can actually use the whip against enemies and just yoink things from them. In this case, I used it to yoink a key. And the Goblin is so mad about that.
Can you yoink their dignity?
Oh, I just did. That's the name of the key.
Dignity.
In fact, here's how much dignity I was just getting from him. I'm literally going to have a cutscene where I'm looking at something else entirely while he's seething and mauling behind me. That's the boss key. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You're gonna die, that's what. So now briefly returned up here. See, we haven't gotten to the... We got a little sneak peek about what we're gonna be seeing for a lot of the later part of the dungeon here, but... now we still get to hang out in the more tranquil area. Can I do a jump up here? No. Okay, that's good to know. Like, man, I love this dungeon. It's so good.
Oh, you know what vibes Dead Space's aesthetic gives me?
What?
It's it's modern equivalent of Aliens aesthetic. Alien and Aliens, where it has that like industrial grimy feel, but not the 70s industrial grimy look, but like the modern industrial grimy look.
Yeah, I think that's a fair way of putting that, actually. That's a lot of hearts. Scatter shot.
Also, apparently the game takes place in like 25 something.
I think that's the same time frame that Tribes takes place.
Yeah, because the Ishimura is 62 years old, and the Ishimura was built in 2446. So it takes place in 25. Oh wait.
Okay.
The only reason I know that is because we're talking about the Ishimura.
Wait, you know what? I think that's also the year that, like, Legacy of the Void is supposed to take place in StarCraft. Let me go to StarCraft Wiki real quick. Let's see, StarCraft Wiki, and then, like, I guess, I think I should look up Great War. I think that's what they call the War with Amon. Let's see, the Great War, also known as the First Contact War. Oh, no, so that's a different thing. So, see, let me look. Maybe I should look up Amon, because probably the fall of Amon should tell me something, right? Yeah, he died in 20. So the end of Legacy of the Void is 2508.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude, fucking sci-fi worlds just sharing dates randomly. I think it's because, like, we're in the 21st century, right? So it's like 2025 right now, or not 25. What the fuck? 2023. I'm 25. I think that's what happened. My brain is like, I'm 25, which means it's 2023. I don't know.
Welcome to the year 2023.
Yeah. The point.
Everything's fucked.
Yeah, but point being that it's the 21st century, and when you're making like a sci-fi setting, and you want to have like actually pretty advanced technology, generally a good idea is to kind of give yourself a good amount of time to make it feel like there would definitely be a lot of progression, especially if you also want to include like terraforming and colonizing planets and shit, because that definitely will take a long time.
I mean, hell, the Ishimura in this universe is the first planet cracker ship that was made. And apparently the name Ishimura comes from the in-universe guy who invented the FTL drive.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. But yeah, I think the reason why sci-fi universes sometimes share dates is because 500 is a pretty good number, you know. Like if you're just not sure, like that it sounds good, right? Like oh yeah, 500, that's long enough.
That's a long enough date. 26th century.
Well, because I think it's basically the idea that like in a sci-fi setting, a century actually is a decently long amount of time because a lot of technology can advance in a century, especially in a not just a post-industrial society, but like a post, like it's a hyper advanced technology, right? And what we've seen in real life is this idea that exists that like the more technology advances, the faster it advances. And I just fucked up that jump. So I think it's the combination that like a century in a sci-fi setting feels like a long time because of that, and then 5 is just kind of like a good round number because it's
brains like 5.
Yeah, well yeah, because one for each finger. And then
Do you think people who are born without 5, like with a different number of fingers, their brains count like their internal math is different?
Yes, I remember having a very nerdy conversation with my brother years ago, and bear in mind, for like part of why it's a little bit important that I was talking to him about that is he literally did a math major in college, so he actually knows his math pretty well. But I remember having a conversation with him about the idea of how I just fucked up that jump again, and then also, like, how to conceptualize a totally different number system, because like we basically have, so what we have is a base 10 system, and the only other type of system I could think of that has had any amount of significance in human history is the Roman numeral system, which was a base 5 system, which like 5 goes to 10 pretty easily, so like there's not a dramatic difference in how to think about the math there. But I remember thinking about it, it's like, what if there was like a base like 7, for example, or something, like how would that work? And it's just like, basically the idea is like, well, the math, well, I think the way I phrased my question is like, because our understanding of the universe is based around like the base 10 system, and so it's like, so is the base 10 system something that we just use because that's like the amount of fingers that we have, or is it because like actually the universe seems to reflect a base 10 system better than anything else? And he suggested, from what I recall of the conversation, bear in mind this was years ago, but the kind of conclusion I remember from that conversation was like, so base 10 is like really convenient for a ton of things, like a lot of things, and particularly for humans, since we have 10 fingers, that helps us a lot. That's why we came to it, and like, look, we're used to it. We're just going to keep using it. Why? There's no reason to reinvent that shit. It's working, But the other thing is just like, the rules of the universe are, well, pretty universal, right? And they're like, they are natural laws, right? Like the laws of physics are natural laws, meaning that these are not there is an air of objectivity to them that does not exist anywhere else. Like, it is like as concrete as you can get, and even then, like if you get into like really advanced math, it gets, suddenly it's not so concrete, and you get into literal abstract math. But like that's really advanced shit. For our purposes, the laws of physics don't change. The laws of chemistry don't change. The astrophysics only get weird in very specific circumstances. And so the laws of the universe are actually pretty consistent for the most part. In fact, actually, I think a lot of astrophysicists, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, for example, might say something along the lines of, actually, the universe is extremely consistent in what its laws are. We're just bad at understanding them. So if we see an inconsistency, it's not because it's actually inconsistent, it means that there's something we don't quite grasp yet. So that's kind of what's going on there. And with that in mind, it's like, so, you know, you could probably imagine, like, there's an alien race out there that might not have 5 fingers. They might have 4, they might have 3, they might have 6, they might have 7, we don't know. You know, but, like, presumably, for similar reasons as to why we developed a base 5 and a base 10 system of counting, they would probably come up with a different system. So, like, if they had 7 fingers on each hand, they would either, it's based off our own human experience, we could assume that they would either have a base 7 or a base 14 system. But that's also assuming they have the same number of arms that we do, because you could do, like, you know, I mean, hell, we could do...
shit, they might do something weird. They might count with their knuckles, not their fingers. If they have knuckles.
Well, yeah, you know, there's all sorts of different ways. And then, like, technically, what we have, we could do a base 20 system, and actually, low-key, D&D and tabletop RPGs kind of work in a base 20 system because of the 20-sided die. And so your thinking gets kind of oriented around 20 rather than 10 or 100. But because, you know, we're more used to the base 10 system, most of the time it's around that. But yeah, presumably a different species could have a completely different counting system and different base number system, but they would still come to the same types of mathematical equations that we have to describe the laws of the universe. It would just be expressed a little bit differently because they have a different base counting system. But if you work within the boundaries of said counting system, you would find, assuming that they, you know, are just as capable at math as we are, you would find it being a perfect match for what we have. You know? In fact, if you recall, I think in middle school, we had when we did like a chemistry unit with like the periodical table, I think there was like a little assignment that was like imagining, like, you know, what if we met an alien race and they had their own periodic table, but they had some elements that we didn't have, and we had some elements they didn't have, and, like, you know, try to like fill in the gaps of like each other's tables. So it was like a bit of a thought experiment, right? Now, I don't think they actually had us come up with, like, I think they maybe came up with, like, one fake element that, like, they had that we didn't, but for the most part, it was, like, we were filling in their elements because, you know, in real life, we have a pretty thorough periodic table. Like, it's pretty thorough. But that doesn't mean we can't ever discover a new element, right? In fact, since the conception of the periodic table, new elements have been added. Not every element that's on there was on there to begin with. And that's an important fact to remember about math and science, is that there's a tendency for people to think of them as extremely concrete and completely unchanging. But they evolve too. It's like our understanding of math and science changed too. In fact, the whole point of the scientific method is to have that in mind. Like, you test things and retest them multiple times just to be real sure and make sure that, like, you're factoring out certain like different variables and stuff just in case those were fucking with things. You know? But yeah, that ultimately means that, like, I guess coming back to the initial point, we might have a different counting system with a different species, but they would, assuming the same level of mathematical capability, they would probably come to the same types of equations as we would. So for a science fiction setting, I think that could be very interesting to think about. And it's returning to a point right before then, about like why 500 years tends to be a decent skip for sci-fi settings, and why 5 is like it's basically the fact that 100 is like a good amount of time, and then 5 just feels like a good number. It's also the same reason why you and I used 5,000 years when working in my fantasy universe to have a time skip between the fantasy era that I like to work with and the cyberpunk era that you wanted to work with. Because we kind of figured like that was plenty of time for basically society to rebuild and like kind of have a completely new world history that like that you could kind of just say something and like it would kind of be fine because like because like it wouldn't be conflicting with anything going on in the fantasy setting, right? We also see a similar dynamic, I think, in the Star Wars universe, because like isn't like the Old Republic stuff like
10,000 years or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a crazy amount of time, and then still, I guess what's crazier to me though is how it's like still very much rooted in like a lot of the same technologies, but to be fair, Star Wars is not actually a science fiction universe. It's a
science fantasy.
It's a space fantasy.
Space fantasy.
So they just wanted to have the whole thing of the Old Republic, just have it be so far removed from the George Lucas era of Star Wars that like you could kind of put whatever the fuck you want in there, and like it wouldn't fuck with like the Skywalker era, I think this is just a shortcut back and forth, right? Yes. Okay, well that's good though. Yeah, interesting how human brains work with stuff like that sometimes, And actually, also with speaking of that, and coming to the game that I'm doing, or the series that I'm doing, I should say. In Breath of the Wild, they really try to make a point of like having that game feel very far removed from everything else by saying that like, it's like it's been a century since the calamity that destroyed Hyrule, and so you're in the post-apocalypse of that calamity 100 years later. And then before that calamity, there was another great calamity 10,000 years before that. So there's been like a huge era of like time between that, and that was but then there's the additional context of like, wait, they only know Ganon as Calamity Ganon in that era, which means that previous 10,000 years Calamity Ganon was represented in the same way that the Calamity Ganon from a century ago was, which means at least following the same pattern, probably 10,000 years before that is when Ganondorf was actually around. And then this game, again, following the logic of Breath of the Wild here, and this is my own personal theory, this game probably takes place 10,000 years before Ocarina of Time, where Ganondorf is introduced. That's my own personal theory based off that time logic of, or time skip logic of Breath of the Wild. But like what this creates is like such a huge amount of time between these different eras that like, yeah, Nintendo can kind of just say stuff happened and like it's fine, and like, oh, things moved around, towns got moved around, or like what, like different races are a thing, or whatever, it's like it's a lot of time. Anyways, okay, I pulled this, and then I didn't pay attention to what it did. It moved the head down, which means I should be going into the statue, because I think I could take the statue down. Yeah, okay. Dude, this dungeon's cool. Fucking love it. Because it's a very interesting aesthetic to the dungeon. It's a very interesting like vibe and everything. But it's also very interesting like mechanically. Alright, so let's see what's outside this door. Alright, yeah, now we're here. We're in the spooky area now. We got zombie bokoblins. Yeah. And actually, there is something special I remember about them. But you do, if I remember correctly, there are only two ways to actually kill them. One, get them knocked into this red goop that I just knocked them into. Or two, do the fatal blow. Otherwise they don't actually die. Because I'll just like beat the shit out of this one and then like let it get back up, and then I'll beat the shit out of it again, and it won't die. Right? And I can do this multiple times. It's a repeatable process, right? Because the idea is that since for zombies, you have to like, you know, do a more, you have to kill them in a more, you know, super special way, I guess. I don't know. Like, it has to feel more final, right?
You have to finesse it.
Yeah. See, can I get these skulls with whip? I can. Yeah. Dude, this whip is cool.
God, you know what? Just playing Dead Space and just hearing, like, the little thing of hearing Isaac scream, yell, like,
oh,
no,
yeah.
while, like, stomping and meleeing is like, yeah. You know what? That's a reasonable response.
Yeah, and he's also got, like, that kind of, like, rusty, like, metallic sound to his voice, right?
Yeah.
Do you need anything, babe? No? You're giving me a dime? Is this a tip for the stream? Okay. I appreciate you. You going to bed or? Okay. Yeah, good. Oh,
Ordered?
oh, I had a streak on my face like the entire
It was,
time.
going like
Oh
it's
no.
very faint. It probably couldn't see it.
Okay, so it probably wasn't seen on the camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I saw it.
All right. Well, thank you. It's good. Now, is the other side's fine too? Okay, so it's just the one. All right. Bye. We got fire keys. Yeah.
Fire keys.
Ooh, we got more butterflies here. Let's play hard. See, I have full hearts, so what do I want? How am I doing on bombs? Oh, what about seed pellets? Can I get seed pellets? I wonder. I don't know. I guess I'm not sure how I would draw a seed pellet that doesn't just make it look like a bomb. I'm gonna try.
Draw a dick.
It gave me rupees. A lot of rupees off of that. Whoa, what the fuck? That's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any a puzzle like that in the game where if you draw a dick, it just says close enough.
Yeah, maybe next time I'm doing that, I can draw a dick. I thought about it, but then I just kind of didn't. The gemstone shines deep within the eye. Strike it to shut the mouth and dam the flow. But yeah, so I have a theory on like what this red substance is, and a lot of people have this theory. It's not a heavily disputed claim. In fact, most people agree with it. So I'm not going to say what I'm about to say is not particularly unique of a take, but there's one other game in this series that has a mysterious, spooky red substance that hurts you if you touch it, and seems to be associated with like evil, and that's Malice from Breath of the Wild. There's also an item that I can get here from like the zombie bokoblins called an evil crystal. I have not obtained it yet, though once I do obtain it, I will read its description. But it describes it as a crystal made out of malice. Now, bear in mind, this game was made before Breath of the Wild. They may not have meant malice to mean exactly the same thing that it means in Breath of the Wild, but it is simultaneously worth noting that Breath of the Wild seems to reference Skyward Sword quite a bit with its like imagery and themes and stuff like that. So it's not too far-fetched to say that the evil crystal might be literally made out of malice. Now this right here is literally malice. And so you may be wondering, why is there a temple built on top of a place full of malice? Well, if you know what a cistern is, Rez, do you know what a cistern is?
Like water.
Mm-hmm. And what might you do with said water?
Chug, 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 chug.
Well, that's
chug,
one thing you
chug,
could do. What's something else that is commonly done with water?
Enhanced interrogation.
Well, sure. Sure. But so okay, in what context might water be important for a religious practice?
Enhanced interrogation.
Okay. You're thinking too much like an American here. Oh, I just crashed into the thing. No, cleansing, right? So water, especially in a religious sense, is like a cleansing thing. So, again, this is not a unique theory to me, but I agree with the idea that this ancient cistern is a temple designed for spiritual cleansing of this area, because it was overflowing and still is overflowing to some extent with malice, and that the ancient cistern is meant to clean out the malice in this land. Considering the entrance to the ancient cistern is right outside the den of the water dragon, I don't think that's too far-fetched of a thing to say. In fact, it might even be the water dragon's sacred duty to care for and maintain the welfare of the cistern, which might be why she wanted us to go in here. Also, it's where one of the 3 sacred flames is stored. That's important too. That's the reason why we want to be here. And yeah, it's just, I think this place is very interesting to think about from a lore perspective. Again, Nintendo doesn't really give out info on, like, you know, what things are necessarily, but they tend to not really give a whole lot of info. but they do like to lean into. They do always give you clues, so. And so, me being a lore nerd, I really it enhances my enjoyment of this already really interesting dungeon, and its very interesting vibe and aesthetic and themes and gameplay. It's really cool, and that like to me this dungeon is an example of like really good things in Zelda games. In fact, speaking of, I'm about to stumble upon another one, but before I go in there, I want to give myself a little bit of a shortcut over here in case I want to come back here. Because I got a little path back and forth here. So also, I see some stuff over here that I could maybe get with the beetle. Alright, just a little bit of money, that's fine. Anyway, so another little fun fact about this dungeon. So I've mentioned already that this dungeon is very heavily inspired by Buddhism. And, you know, bear in mind, I'm not a Buddhist. I'm not someone who has like a theology degree or anything like that. I have not intensely studied Buddhism, but I remember, I think, reading somewhere years ago that this dungeon, you know, with it being inspired by Buddhism, took a story, like a legend, like a Buddhist legend or whatever, that is a story about like the Buddha, basically having a little, or I don't know if it's Buddha specifically or if it's like a different character. I don't know, but like a man who may or may not be the Buddha, goes down into hell, and finds himself amongst a bunch of like murderers, liars, thieves, etc. But he's like but he thinks himself a good man, and so he like basically like prays to like the Buddha or Krishna. I'm fuzzy on the details, but he like prays for a way out, and some mercy is shown upon him in the form of a spider silk being dropped down, or rope being dropped down from heaven into hell for him to climb out. But on the way, as he's climbing, the other people in hell also try to climb. And I think there's like a little story about again, fuzz about the details, but there's a little story about like how it's kind of a moral about greed, and I think because they were all fighting each other for trying to like get out into heaven, they actually broke the string, and they all fell back down. Now again, I'm fuzzy about the details. I wanted to like read up about that story before the stream to kind of like get my facts straight on that, but I did not end up having time before stream, so I apologize. But it's a really cool little thing in this dungeon that I really think it's very interesting. And so I recommend anyone watching to go look that up. Maybe a future me is really smart and remembers things better than I typically do. I might actually seek out that story and maybe put like a link to it in the description. But in all honesty, future me is probably not going to remember that shit. So I can't promise that. But maybe I'll remember. I don't know. We'll see. Please return the stone giant to its original form and descend below the earth again along the thread. There you will find the key to the path ahead. Okay.
Oh god. So, Sin, I just got past one of the first major objectives in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Guess how much ammunition I have? Because of the way I play.
Way too much?
I have 146 rounds total.
That's a lot.
I have 146 rounds for the plas cutter.
Yeah, and that thing fucks, too, so...
I mean, I've literally done plas cutter only runs, so...
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, this is a case of like, I'm just like, okay, you lost leg privileges, I'm gonna stomp you to death.
You lost leg privileges.
Literally, that's just what I'm doing. With
No, it is. I get you. Also, I just realized I before this dungeon, I got a water breathing potion, and I never used it here. I was even saying like, oh yeah, this might be the one place I'll use it, and then like, yeah. No, there's a reason why I don't recall using the air potion. Anyway, so now I need to descend back into hell. And... oh, there's a little amber relic over here. Oh, wait. Wait, yes. No, I think this is correct. So I descend back here, and then... and yeah, this is how I get the boss key. Excellent. Dude, I'm almost done with this dungeon. That's pretty cool. Also, this dungeon has one of my favorite bosses in all of Zelda. It's really fucking cool. And if it's not, like... I don't think I need to explain what's cool about the boss when I get to it, because it's kind of self-explanatory. Anyways, I just completely subverted all those zombies. Though, honestly, part of me wonders, should I look for more zombies to fight? I didn't get a single evil crystal out here.
Ooh, you know what's a really cool detail about the helmet in Dead Space 1 that I like?
Yeah?
Does it do the arbitrary Iron Man type thing where the helmet just neatly folds into the suit?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when Isaac takes it off, he presses the button, and then it, like, you see parts of it fold to get out of the way and loosen up the fit so you can take it off. It doesn't just fold away. And like, that's a neat detail. I like it. It seems a lot more grounded.
Yeah. Also, looks like I have done everything in this dungeon, so I guess I might as well move on. Kind of weird that I didn't end up getting an evil crystal, because that's actually like supposed to be an area that like the game kind of expects you to discover an evil crystal, but I think there are other ways to obtain it. So I don't think I have to come here if I want more, but you know what I need? I need a treasure medallion. But I think you can only get those from like certain goddess chests, and I haven't discovered those yet. Or I haven't discovered a goddess chest that had one. So nice. Oh my god, Link, swim out. I can do it. Alright, what does this tablet say? Look for the key that lies beneath the earth. I already did that. Yeah. Alright, well, let's put in the boss key into this lotus. Another nice little... also, it looks like a Buddha. Like the key itself. It's cool. There we go. I'm excited for the boss. The boss is really fun. Oh, that's right, I have to do this. That's a long neck. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and make a save right before the boss here. Amber relic. Alright, well, let's go up.
You know what? Thinking of the conventional weapons that would be available to military slash security personnel, when it comes to dealing with necromorphs, shotguns are probably the ideal. Like, if you can't have access to direct cutting tools like Isaac does with his engineering whatnot.
Yeah. Hold your thoughts on Dead Space while I address Garrett here, the most fabulous of twink villains. And then I'll be doing the boss fight.
Twink on twink action.
Yeah. Well, we already had some earlier in the game. Let me read his dialogue. You certainly are persistent. I'm terribly busy trying to find the clues that will help me revive the Demon King. Your incessant buzzing around my head like some irksome gadfly when I'm this busy is... well, it's making me very disagreeable. Alright, now time for my favorite boss in this game. Ancient Automaton Koloktos. Oh, he threw his swords at me. Or... what'd you call this? Those are kind of like dual axe heads, really.
Yeah, what kind of knife is that called? I remember seeing leather cutting knives.
Alright, time to go ham on this chest. Now it's exposed. It's a good thing I can parry the little axe heads. Or whatever they're called.
You can parry most things in the game, right?
You can parry a lot, actually, yeah. And it's very powerful in this game, and pretty forgiving, too. Can I grab the top of his head? Though the parry here really effectively acts more like a block, but I know it's a parry because it's not actually draining into my shield durability. Because if you saw there, I parried the first one, but the second one hit it, so it actually took some durability down. But thankfully, this shield does regenerate health, essentially. Yeah. So this boss is a little tricky because you have to bait out certain attacks and then react accordingly. Alright, now for some real cool shit. Now he's got swords. Big swords. Danger swords. he got me. Oh, but I might be able to still get, that was too slow. Alright, so now I can pick up the big ass sword. You literally disarm him. Though he can still step on me, I guess. But he lost his leg privileges. You know, it's kind of perfect that we've been talking about Dead Space throughout this dungeon, because that's kind of what you do with this boss. Yeah, but you use its own sword against it. Isn't that so fucking cool? Giant ass swords. Carefully. Oh, he summoned some zombie goblins. Interesting. Okay, but he can just kill them. But honestly, I shouldn't worry about the zombie goblins too much. Alright. Big sword. Okay, we walk around for a bit. Okay, you lost your leg privileges, and your chest privileges, and your living privileges. Okay, you still get to live, but only for like 1 more. That is kind of true, actually. Nintendo definitely operates off of that, especially for Zelda, because it has like a actual like religious meaning in this game. You know, the Triforce. Damn it. Down. That's fine. We just need one, really. Oof. Yeah, let's just give us some distance. Alright. You lost your leg privileges. Except, no, you didn't, because I fucked up the swing. Leg privileges gone? And so are your living privileges. Yeah, I don't think I need to explain why that boss is so fucking cool.
Yep.
It's just... It's fucking awesome. Also, I guess to hit on some of the lore things I was talking about earlier, like the Guardians from... and the Divine Beast from Breath of the Wild, it's a machine that gets possessed by Malice. I think that's kind of cool. Also, I can still carry the sword. I can't take the swords with me, unfortunately. They're too big. But, like, let me show you how fucking destructive these swords are. So you see this pillar right here? Now I ask, what pillar? They're chunky swords. Alright, let's... I guess we have to put down the sword so we can open the door. Oh yeah, that's right. The flame. I got so caught up in the hype of like doing that boss and shit that I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm here for the sacred flame. Why camera focus on the, no, why, fuck, I can't read Red, I'm sorry. Why camera no focus on wifey? She went to bed, so she's not here right now. She might be lurking in chat, I don't know. I don't know if she's watching the stream from bed or not. Oh, you met me? Oh, thank you. Camera seems boring. It is kind of a shit camera. Like, it's literally like a camera that my brother had, a webcam, and like he got it for like a... I think the only thing he ever used this webcam for was like for a job interview like a year ago. So, yeah, it's not the best of cameras, so it's... But like, I just needed something, right? So it was like, it was free because my brother left it here when he moved out. So it was like, okay, well, I guess I'll start using that for streaming, I guess. So, yeah. Anyways, raise your sword, master. So much green fire. I fell asleep to Yellow's stream last night. I was super tired. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I always take it as a compliment when people tell me that they fall asleep to my streams, because that means that actually, means that like people are relaxed by my content and like my voice, I guess. Which like, that's good, right? Because I know some people will have this instinct to be like offended when like if they find out that people fall asleep through their videos or streams or whatever, because it's like, but I'm supposed to be entertaining, and it's like, well, sure, yeah, but like sometimes people just, especially with streams, I think people just kind of want to relax, you know. But yeah, from all that grunting, Link is definitely a twink, and yeah, yeah. I mean, he's very much a twink. So, in fact, there's two twinks in this game. There's the good twink, which is me, and then there's the bad twink, which is Girahim, and we will see him again in 2 dungeons, and then we'll see him again at the end of the game. So we got lots of twinks in this game. And we even got like a hunk of a man in the form of Groose, who's basically like the Zelda equivalent of Gaston. He's fabulous. I like streaming late at night. People fall asleep, and then I rate a loud ass streamer. Yeah, I tend to. I don't think I've ever really rated someone that's like a loud ass person necessarily. I think maybe the most bombastic person I've ever rated was probably Thick Bear. But I haven't seen him online.
Potato.
Potato's pretty chill. But like Thick Bear, I haven't seen them on in like a year. Well, not a year, but like I haven't seen them on in a long time. Yeah, Rez is in voice call with me right now.
Hi, Red.
Yeah.
I'm not dead.
Yeah. Yeah. But fuck, what was I saying? But generally, like, but even Thick Bear he's pretty chill. I like chill people for the most part. Though we definitely got gremlins here, including you and you, both of you are gremlins. But yeah, my vibe is definitely much more like chill, and so I guess other types of people I find tend to be at least some level of chill. But I don't know. Though I can't control if I raid someone else and then they raid someone else who's like crazy, that's out of my hands at that point, you know. But anyways, the flames of Farore have man, Link's been holding this sword up for so long, waiting for me to just read this. The flames of Farore have improved your sword. It can get longer and sharp enough to do twice as much damage. Hell yeah. We got a longer a longer sword. Dude, that little he just did at the end there, I like that. Me holding up my bad dragon. Yo, we got the Triforce of Courage on our hand now. Sort of. The sacred flame has purified your blade, enhancing and evolving it. With your sword now enhanced, you are ready to learn a new melody. We should return to the Isle of Songs. Link, OMG, I got 5 fingers. Yeah, he does kind of do that sometimes. We're just like... He does it in a lot of the games, too. So it's not just this one. And I say a lot, but the only other example I can think of is Twilight Princess, so he maybe does it in 2 games, but... where he does... I think it makes sense because like the way he's animated, it's like the same time period. Both those games were on the Wii. Anyways, we've got the Water Dragon here. Ah, the sword you carry is different since I saw you. Yes, I see it is much improved. To think the goddess's chosen hero is but a mere boy. Quite a twist. Chosen hero or not, you do not yet possess the strength required to wield the full power of that blade. There's a goddess cube in the back over there. I just noticed that. Okay, we gotta get that after we're done talking here. You must train yourself further. Devote yourself wholly to this task. Farewell, boy. I love how the water dragon is a condescending bitch in this game. You know, the best part about the water dragon hasn't even happened yet. Like, there's a whole section of the game that happens later, and I'm not going to say what she does, but it's like maybe the pettiest thing I've ever seen like a deific being do in any game. It's so fucking petty. Like, we'll get there when we get there. But, oh my god, she does something really drastic for like the dumbest of reasons. Also, there's butterflies over here, which means there might be a thing? Where? Well, let me back off and see where the butterflies congregate. So they do react to me. So that butterfly seems to be hanging out over here. Where did the other one go, though? So it might be this wall. Somewhere around here. No? I don't know. You know, it could also just be a coincidence, because this place is, like, a sacred place in the game. So, maybe those aren't suggesting anything, but, anyway, so I saw the goddess... Oh, you know what that might be what they're hinting at, actually, is the goddess cube. That maybe there's some way to get up there. Oh! Okay, I know how you get up there. I cannot get up there right now. I need a different item. I need an item I do not have. Well... Let's see. Let's head up to the sky. I guess we'll just do some stuff around in Skyloft for a bit. And then head to the Isle of Songs, and maybe that'll be the stream. Yeah. Anyways, Red, so I know you said you fell asleep to the stream, but did you at least get to see the video, the wedding video? featuring RezDog. Or did you fall asleep before that point?
Who knows?
And then you find out LilLadyRed is asleep right now. She came into my chat because she wanted to go to bed. Which, like I said earlier, would low-key be a compliment, but like, would be kind of funny. How much money can I hold? Oh, no, it's right here. 900. 500 plus 900 is 1400. Okay, so if I grab this gold rupee, I'll be fine. Okay. You know, I made the joke about Red maybe potentially having fallen into sleep already, but like she isn't saying anything in chat, so I'm like, shit, what if she actually did? Because the viewer count hasn't changed at all. Like, so presumably she's still there. But she might be asleep. That's funny, actually. I notice there's butterflies congregating here. Hey, there's a Sheikah stone. Boing boing. I got a monster claw. Cool. Anyways. You know what? I'll just DM the same video, the wedding video, to her in case she didn't see it. Like I did with you. Here's wedding video in case you missed it or whatever. Okay. Alright, let's go in here. Because we could do some side quests with Lumpy Pumpkin here. Yeah, he's got a new quest for us. Or at least some kind of new dialogue. Oh, looks like you were able to deliver the soup to Iga safely. Dude, I did that like 5 streams ago. Or 4 streams? I don't know, a while ago. I'll subtract your wages from the bill from the chandelier. If you think that you were even, you better think again. Next, I need you to help harvest the pumpkins. Now I'm not taking no for an answer. Okay. This should be an easy one for you. Hina spends her afternoons picking pumpkins in the patch out back. Carry those to the storage shed. Hina can give you the details. Oh, but you only work in the patch during the day. There's no telling what will happen under the night sky. Well, it's daytime right now. You know, maybe I should do some nighttime Skyloft stuff, because I haven't gotten any fireflies, which presumably would only exist during nighttime. And I don't remember what side quests there might be at nighttime. There's gotta be some, or something, right? Anyways, but let's do this one. Anyways, it's Hina. Oh, and your next job has been decided. Looks like you'll be helping with the pumpkin harvest. What a relief. You have any idea how heavy those pumpkins are? Oh yeah, you think this is going to be a piece of pumpkin pie, do you? Let's make this interesting. How about you carry 5 pumpkins at once? Better take it slow or you'll risk dropping them. Just get out there and haul these pumpkins. I could just say I'm busy. I'm busy saving... No, I'm gonna do it. Okay then, I'll show you where you need to carry the pumpkins. So I need to carry it all the way over there. See that storage shed up ahead? Carry the pumpkins there. The trick to carrying several pumpkins is to walk slowly. If they start to lean right, move right. If they start to lean left, move left. Take your time and keep the balance. But if you panic and start to rush, well, you'll drop them. So, good luck. Man, I can't believe they just told someone who deals with anxiety to not panic.
Yeah, don't panic. That's simple. Anxiety gone.
It's literally the only emote I have. Because I don't know what my brand is, other than panic. God. This actually does require a decent amount of mental focus. Okay, I think I found the speed. It is kind of an awkward speed to hold, but I got it. Oh, oh. Alright, there we go. I just knew you would come through. You managed to carry them all. I guess that means we're done carrying pumpkins. Oh, I just need to do the 5. Okay. I thought I was going to do like multiple rounds of that shit. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Anyways, I'm gonna stab this pumpkin. I'm taking it with me. Hey, my sword has gotten longer. Because the pumpkin's covering less of the sword. Nice.
Why are so many people I know horny on main? I thought I'd be the one horny on main.
No, you're horny in secret. Like this is why I have to tell people, like, guys, you genuinely do not understand how horny Rez is. Like you're smart enough to not have it on main. Like you're pretty good about hiding it. But like because I didn't even realize how horny you were for a while, but like once I became aware, I was like, oh my god, you are insanely horny. And it's like one of those things, like once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know?
You see all the little bits of evidence.
Yeah. Oh hey, there's Red. She's back. Is she heard horny? Oh, you know what? This is the thing. Okay, so I've had multiple little debates, and like people don't seem to quite agree on this, but like in terms of like who is the horniest person I know here in this like Twitch space, right? And it's like to me the question is always, is it Rez or is it Red, right? And so I got both of you here, and I think most people like when I'm talking to like people like Ocelot or fucking like H kills or whatever, like they always say Red because like she's more openly horny, but like I honestly don't know. It might be I don't know Red enough to know how deep her lewd hole goes. That's a sentence I just said on stream. But like thank you, wife. I'm surprised our lewd art didn't explode. It was pretty good lewd too, actually. And I was really surprised when it came out because Rez didn't say anything about it to me until I saw it by seeing it on Red's Twitter, and I was like, oh, okay. And Rez is classy. That's kind of true, actually. Kinda. There's some degeneracy there. Look, let me put it this way. So you know how I talked about that water dragon being a very pretentious bitch? Well, Rez also knows something about certain types of dragons. You know? I'm e-girl horny. That is actually very true.
Yeah, she's very e-girl horny.
That I think is exactly on point.
Imagine being openly horny.
Could be us. Hey, you just rest of the phosphor. I don't think he has that.
I'm not rich enough for that.
That's true. That's probably expensive as hell, actually. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. But if like, I need to like try to like say this in the most family-friendly way I can. Not that
This is not something you share with the family.
Not that I'm a family-friendly like streamer or content creator by any stretch of imagination. I mean, how many times have I quoted George Carlin's 7 Dirty Words? But like, but I'm also aware that like I'm literally playing a Zelda game. I should be at least a little bit aware of that. In the type of audience I could partner. But we're all adults here, and YouTube people, like, what your discretion advised, I guess. But Rez needs to type me up while I'm in the mood, Kini. Yeah, that could be fun. By the way, speaking of being openly horny, with the exact people we have here, I fucking love this like dynamic that exists between me, my wife, and Red on Twitter, where like one of us will like make some kind of tweet, and then like one of us will like say something kind of flirty in it, and then so before you know it, we're in the like, you know that meme of like the Wojak girls making out? Like that's kind of us sometimes. Like the three of us, just like me, my wife, and Red, and it's really fun. It's so fucking true. Yeah, no, it really is. And I actually really love flirting. It's actually, I think the very act of flirting is a very enjoyable thing that I think people need to realize. Like, you can just do that, just for fun, like with people, you know. Sin. Oh, this is my wifey, and this is my wife's GF. Yeah, sorta. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that. But like I think I'm trying to remember if I had this conversation. Who I had this conversation with, but I remember talking about like platonic flirting with someone. I think it might have been with Red. I probably also talked about it to my wife because I talked to her about like a lot of things. Show Squishmallow. Oh shit! I don't have a Squishmallow over here. Be right back. Okay. I like ran all the way to the room. Oh my god. I fucking ran.
I still have the child from when we went to round 1.
Sorry, what?
I still have the plushie from when we went to round 1.
Oh yeah. The
Another
arcade
pre-pandemic thing.
Yeah. Anyways, this is Lorelei. She is a dragon, and she's blue and she's fuzzy. And I grabbed her because she kind of, like, we had the water dragon in this game, you know? So we were talking to her earlier, like 20 minutes ago. So I was like, hey, this kind of looks like the water dragon. She's cool. She's squish. She's very cute. And she has like a bit, I don't know how well this comes out on the camera, but if you look at her tummy, there's a bit of like a rainbow color gradient going on there. So it's cute. Very cute. We're gonna put her in the chair next to me. You can't see her, but she's right here. Like, literally, she's like exactly off frame. My hand, like, you can see the top of my hand in the camera. My hand is resting on top of her. So she's like just barely out of frame here. But she is right here. Like, maybe I could put, let me take my jacket, because maybe I could get her to be in the camera. So let me take my jacket over here. And create like a little, make it into a ball. And then I could set her on top of that. And yeah, you guys can kind of see her. She's hanging out with us now. Alright. Okay. Let's see, did I miss anything? So, squishy, I need more stuffies. Yeah, everyone can use more stuffies. And you can take that however you want. Hells will my guy know I have as many issues as I have. True, though! True! What else conveys all your mental illnesses? Look, the amount of squishmallows you have is proportional to the amount of mental issues you have. And I have enough squishmallows to have a redeem about squishmallows. So, you know, yeah. Anyways, fuck, what were we talking about earlier? Oh, uwu. I hope my wife enjoyed that uwu. Anyways, what the fuck we were talking about being horny, and now we're talking about, like, squishmallows. That feels two different worlds, yet somehow related. Yeah. I don't remember what we were saying about horny stuff, but, like, oh, I think I was talking about, specifically about flirting, and how I find that to be a very enjoyable thing to do, like, socially speaking. I think it's a very underrated thing, and I think I was talking to my wife about this, like, a few weeks ago or something. In fact, I think it was because we had just flirted, like, in public on Twitter, with Red about, I don't know, something. And it was just, like, a lot of fun, because it's like gals being pals, you know? And I don't know, it's just, like, I think a lot of people have a very, I guess, for lack of a better term, like a conservative view when it comes to flirting. Where it's like, I think a lot of people think that, like, oh, it means something more if you're flirting with someone. And, like, to some extent, yes. But, like, not all flirting is inherently for the end goal of having, like, relations with someone, right? Sometimes flirting is just for fun. Like, that is, like, the flirting itself is the end goal, right? And for me, that's kind of, at least where I am, you know, that's kind of how it is. Like, I enjoy the act of flirting. In fact, so here's a little fun little side story about that. Or, I don't know if it's a story so much more as, like, how I figured out I like flirting. But, like, the way in which I found out, but I actually really enjoy the act of flirting is, like, not because of, like, any flirting I did with my wife or anything like that. Let me rephrase that. I enjoy flirting with my wife. Let me make that clear. But, like, the way I figured out that I enjoy flirting beyond the context of, like, interacting with my wife, is when playing D&D with RezDog, there are two characters that come to mind that I've played, both of whom were actually healers. I don't know if that means anything. It does kind of tie into a joke that we have about clerics, in our, like, very small friend group that we did D&D with. Because for whatever reason, in our D&D group with, like, me, Rez, and JoJo...
Clerics are horny.
Yeah, every cleric that we ever played ended up being a slut. Which is fucking weird, right? Because you think of a cleric and, like, oh, they're very pious, they're religious characters, so they wouldn't be lewd, and, like, we kind of ended up playing them that way. Not on purpose, it just ended up... In fact, specifically with the cleric that I played, the joke was... It kind of played off this joke of, like, one of the most effective things for her to do was cast a spell called Spirit Guardians, which, like, basically just does... She, like, passively does damage to enemies in like a 15-foot radius around her. And so, like, sometimes the best thing for her to do in a fight was just to, like, stand there and look pretty. And then the enemies would walk into her, like, little radius, and they would get smitten. Like, they would literally get, like, smited by the gods. And so it's like, so she might as well just stand there and look pretty. Like, what else does she really need to do? And, like, sure, like, sometimes the answer is, like, hey, go heal someone or whatever. But, like, if everyone else was doing fine, what does she do? stand there and look pretty. So I just kind of made jokes about that. And I think I even like did a little. I think I coincidentally ended up like doing a little bit of role playing of like, oh, I just need to look pretty. Okay, let me just like look more enticing for the enemy. Oh no, I sure hope some of those zombies don't come near me. So from this joke spawned an entire flirty personality for this character. And like she is by far like the three of us have created like 50 different D&D characters across multiple campaigns. Like most of which were the characters I've made, by the way, because like I don't know, I just went nuts. But like I remember one time we like charted all the characters we have on like this like almost like a political compass. I think it was like it was a quadrant of, or like a graph, I guess, of like with the 4 quadrants, and it was like one spectrum was like I think it was like something like angry and nice or something like that, and then the other one was like wholesome to lewd. And this character, who again I remind you is a cleric, you know, a religious healer type character, is by far the sluttiest character that we've made, and that includes a literal sex worker character that I have. So like this, it's not because like I was like really trying to like do like have sex with everyone or whatever. It was just more like she has a very flirty personality and does not mind having casual sex at all. So like, whereas, you know, the literal sex worker is doing literal ranked competitive sex because she's a pro, literally, definitionally a pro. But like her personality isn't really geared around sex. Her personality is geared around being depressed because her wife died 5,000 years ago. But that's a whole other discussion and story. God, this is so weird out of context. Could you imagine
having context?
Dude, someone coming into the stream right now is going to be so confused. In fact, I think someone did, because I saw this viewer count go up, and then they just kind of went back down. I think I confused someone out of the stream. Anyways. But yeah, so with this cleric character, I found out that, like, I kind of enjoy the active flirting and stuff. So like, RezDog would, like, you know, be role-playing some, like, NPC, like, whatever character. Literally, I think you named him Jenkins, because you just needed, like, generic...
A throwaway name.
like, generic NPC dude name, and it's like, alright, Jenkins, what are you doing after this mission? It's like... And I think I even, like, did, like, some kind of insight check to kind of gauge, like, how good is this guy in bed? And it's like, oh, he eats ass? Okay. Just off the energy of him, you know? It's like the dumbest shit, but like RezDog and I just roll with that shit. Literally, we roll dice. In fact, didn't you roll like an actual like sword size for him? Let's call it.
I believe I did.
Yeah.
Just because it's like, you know what, we already went this far. Let's see how far
Yeah.
goes.
Which, by the way, that's not the first time we've rolled for a sword size in a D&D campaign. So, so the other character I'm thinking about is a different type of spiritual healer. She's a shaman, so she does like spirit magic and elemental stuff. She is like, so this previous character I described being like on like this very much on the lewd spectrum of things. She was very much, this character is like the most wholesome character that any of us have made. So it's like I am the extremist in our friend group, I guess, when it comes to D&D. So she was like she's kind of like, I guess like doing like the kind of like sweet innocent person who doesn't even know what sex is, but she does. But like, like she does, to be clear, she knows what the fuck sex is and stuff. But like, it's just like she's so focused on like her spiritual mission that she's not even thinking of like that type of stuff, right? Not because she's like puritanical or anything, because like she'd be down for it, but she's just like not thinking about it because she's concerned about other things. But RezDog, in this exact same campaign where this character is playing a character that is simping for my character. And he's also, like, you know, like real life RezDog, not to expose you, RezDog, but I'm going to expose you, is kind of bad at flirting. And doesn't know how to express his feelings. But is also simultaneously concerned with more important shit going on, so can't really prioritize figuring out how to express his feelings sometimes, because, you know, real shit's happening. But, like, for the few times that, like, some of those moments have actually happened, where there's, like, a little bit of, like, that kind of awkward flirting happening, I realized I really liked it when Rez did that. It's like, oh, Rez, flirt with me some more. It's kind of fun. And then I'm, like, playing... On my end, I'm playing the side that is, like, oblivious to what's going on. Much like RezDog in his... Okay, that's a little bit... That's too much. I'm sorry. But yeah, point being, this very long tangent, where this guy is just staring at me, waiting for me to finish this tangent so I can do more work for him. I enjoy flirting, like, just the very act of flirting I think is very fun and enjoyable, and I learned that by playing D&D. So, moral of the story is everyone should play D&D or some other type of tabletop RPG, because it's fucking great. Like, play it with some, like, close friends, and you'll have a great time. Anyways. Oh, it's you. What should I have you work on next? Oh yeah, I've got that interesting looking You've got that the instrument of words and stuff. I've got it! I've got the perfect job for you. But that job can only be done at night. Well, I guess I could do nighttime stuff here, right? Wait until nightfall and come back and see me, alright? Okay! Well, there's a bed over here. I could just sleep in... Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure this implies that I'm sleeping in one of their beds, but, like... Whatever. Oh my god, they have pumpkin blankets. That's so cute. Alright, I'm gonna sleep on this bed. God, what a long fucking tangent about, like, flirting and horniness and other bullshit. And Squishmallows. Alright, so it's nighttime now. Hey, did you know this? Hina will sometimes get on the stage and sing a song or two for us. If there was a lovely melody playing, I bet she couldn't help but sing along. Okay. Now that the pumpkins have been harvested, the field needs to be plowed before we can plant new seeds. That's a sentence that feels different after a conversation about horniness. What I'll say is just, look, before you plant your seed, make sure you've properly plowed, okay? Right? There's a whole process. You have to. There's like a pre-plowing stage that you got to do, right? And you got to put gloves on because protection's really important. You know, always make sure you're putting on your protection. And then like you gotta be gentle with the earth. Really like make sure it's good earth and that you're like turning it over correctly and stuff like that, and make it good for the plants, you know. And then you could go ahead and get in there and really plow it. But the whole process is really important. And your seed will be better off for it. And that's going to be the end of that explanation of science and stuff. If I could only find someone who was good at plow. Fuck. Anyways, Rez, are you still... Oh my god, there's a freaking gratitude crystal just hanging out. How do I get it? Oh, okay, I just go to the other side. Cool. You got one gratitude crystal. These form when a person is so completely overwhelmed with feelings of thankfulness that crystallized gratitude is created. Collect these and show them to be... That's his name. Wow, I didn't know people were skydiving over Lumpy Pumpkin. I heard there are colorful critters that sometimes accompany you when you skydive. I wonder if something good happens when they appear. Seems only right. I've got so much pumpkin art. Now accepting applications for workers to plow the pumpkin fields. I don't remember there being like a plowing side quest, but maybe there was. Maybe it's like a mini game or something, I don't know. But I kind of remember this part being like the end of the actual like paying off your debts quest. Oh yeah, there's nowhere else I'd rather be at night. Kina's singing voice is beautiful, but her music partner quit recently, so I haven't heard her sing in a while. Really wish I could hear her voice again. Well, let's talk to her dad.
Hi.
Ah, you came. Let me see. What was it I wanted you to do next? Hey, what's that? That's a strange-looking instrument you have there. Oh yes, that must be... You must be surprised to hear Kina's actually quite the singer. It wasn't that long ago she would sing for our customers, but she had to stop because her partner quit. Think you'd be willing to do a quick duet with Kina? Of course! Great! That's what I want to hear. But make sure you put...
God, Link singing.
What? No, just be clear. Just be clear. Just be clear. We're not doing a vocal duet. I'm doing an instrumental duet with her. but the thought, I appreciate the thought. But make sure you put your heart into it. I won't stand for anything but your best. Well, what if my best sucks? You okay, Rez?
Laughing.
Alright.
I'm more like, was it that plus laughing and then it triggered my asthma a little bit.
Okay. Customers would start waving their arms as Kina sings her songs, so you could just follow them if you need a guide to the rhythm you should be playing. Pick a customer whose movements are easy for you to follow and strum with them to stay on the right tempo. Don't worry about the directions you're strumming, just make sure you're not playing too fast, too slow. And use nice, big, sweeping motions to strum. When the customers stop moving, it's your chance to freestyle a little bit and play however you like. Dude, that's gonna be fucking cool. Just wait for that to happen. It's all about playing to the rhythm. Got it? Okay! Alright then. Hey, Kina! Yes, father, what is it? This kid is gonna accompany you while you sing. Now how about letting your pops hear that beautiful voice of yours, eh? Of course! Let's do it, kid! This is cute. is fun. I actually really like this. Yay. You're much better than I expected. I think I underestimated you. I hope we have a chance to entertain our customers again. That's actually really fucking cute. Holy shit. Impressive. I say you passed. With this, I say we're even. You don't have to work for me anymore. Great job. You know, I'm going to buy a new chandelier to replace the old one. You really fancied up the place. Considering all the hard work you put in around here, I feel like I should give you a little something. Take this. Hey, yo! We got a heart piece? Hell yeah.
And just casually having intense life force behind the counter.
You know what makes it extra funny? You know the reason why I smashed the chandelier?
Get a heart piece.
It had a heart piece on top of it. So, we've come full circle here. Maybe you can swing by later. Yep, as a customer next time. Cool. Well, I'm glad I got to do that little side quest. Oh boy, it's been a long time since I heard Kina sing like that. I might have fallen in love with her all over again. Yeah, but the pumpkins have been harvested. The field. Okay, she's saying the same things about being plowed. There's
well, are you gonna plow her?
I'm gonna plow. I may or may not plow the fields to properly plant my seed.
We need more potential heroes. Plow everybody.
Dude, there's a if you can actually low-key play Link as quite like the man whore in this game. Because the item check girl, she can develop a crush on you, and you could like really play into that if you so desire. Though I think I may have already shot her down, so I don't think I can in this playthrough. That doesn't mean I can't ever come back and do another playthrough where I get really flirty with her. But it does feel a bit weird to be a man whore in this game when it's like. I feel like this game, more than any other Zelda game, really wants to portray Link as being in love with Zelda. So, like, and them actually being, like, an actual couple. Whereas in, like, a lot of the other games, it's more of, like, they're friends, or, like, they just end up working together or something. But, like, in this game, it's like, no, there's definitely a romantic air about it that's, like, pretty, like, hard to mistake. And also, additionally, in a lot of other Zelda games, like, there's a clear alternate person for, like, Link to actually be romantically involved with. Like in Twilight Princess, for example, it's like it's very obvious that, like, he's into the village girl that he grew up with. And there's literally a whole character arc that is, like, very tender and, like, has this air of romantic, feelings about it, right? Like, there's literally a scene at, like, the apex of, like, like, at the end of the character arc with her, where, like, because, like, she gets amnesia, right? That's, like, one of the things that happens, and, like, you finally give her, like, this, like, item that helps her recover all, like, the remaining last bits of her memory, and she's like, oh my god, I remember you. I know who you are. We grew up together. I remember the smell of the grass and the horses and hay, and oh my god, I know.
Did you leave me on red?
Yeah, well, it's like she remembers who you are and what you mean to her. Like, you're not just like this nice, cool guy with a sword that helped her out with some things. You're her, like, basically, like, childhood friend and romantic interest, right? And so at the end of this, it's like a very sweet and gentle moment, and when I stream that game again, I'm going to gush over that scene when I get to it. But like, one of the things that's kind of funny about it is, like, so, like, in the room, like, at the time of this, is like you have, like, the Sheikah shaman in there, and you have, like, the Goron elder in there and stuff, and they, like, they see what's going on here. They kind of have a smile on their face, and they kind of quietly leave the room. And like the other village kids are like peering through a window, seeing what's going on, and like most of them leave, but one of them is still like peering through, and so like he has to be like yanked out of the frame. Like, hey, give them some privacy. And it's like, dude, are they low-key implying that they're like expecting these Link and Ilia to bang? like, like, it's kind of funny, actually. But to me, it's also a very hard confirmation that, like, yeah, Nintendo intends these two characters to be, like this Ilia to be Link's romantic partner in that game, not Zelda, which, like, makes sense too, because it's like, why would it be Zelda? She barely knows you. Like, you do really important shit with her, don't get me wrong, and it's not like there isn't tenderness there, but like, but the tenderness is more because she's like, she grew up as a princess, and so she has these like very polite mannerisms about her, and also her kingdom was conquered, and so she's kind of humble because she can't, like, what's the whole point of having this like air of conceit? Like, what's the point of being conceited when you literally lost? And so she's basically begging you for help, and so she's like extra polite about that and pretty sincere. And god damn, that game, and actually that game in general is just full of very sincere, intimate moments between characters, and I mean intimate in the, like, not in like a sexual way, but like in a very like, in the sense that like characters are being fond with one another, right? And having and being willing, emotionally open, and having emotional connections with each other that are meaningful and impactful, and that makes Twilight Princess such a wonderful, wonderful game. There's a reason why it's my favorite game of all time. Anyways, continuing on with this game. Yep, Kina singing is the best I've ever heard. It's nothing like it. It's the opposite of my wife's warbly voice. Oh man, what a boomer. That was a boomer joke if I ever heard one. Anyways, I wonder if there's anything special on the island that night. Because I don't know. I don't really remember. It's been so long. Oh, there's the starflies, the fireflies, that's what they're called. You would not believe your eyes. I think I might have scared them off. They can do better with these over here. They kind of hanging out near the edge. It's a bit awkward. I got one. One starry firefly. These insects are among the rarest in the skies. Can only be found in dark places. So nighttime is what they do. Okay, they're not too hard to catch, I guess. So let me just come in at a better angle, and honestly, I could be pretty aggro here. There we go. Let's see, there's... Why is there a light right here? Is there like an actual, like, lamppost somewhere? No. Huh. It's like the moon supposedly shining brighter here. Wow, that is actually a big-ass moon. Whoa. Yeah, I guess it's the moon. Just feels weird that it's shining brighter here. Huh. Could be a texture thing, maybe? I don't know. Oh shit, there's just like a fucking gratitude crystal here. Cool. Bug! Bug, 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 bug. Bug, bug. Got the bug. Is there anything else on the island at night, or is it just kind of whatever? You know, it's a shame this game doesn't have nighttime flying. Because it'd be really cool to be able to just fly around on your loft wing at nighttime here.
At night prevents you from flying.
Oh shit, is that an ocelot? How's it going?
It's an ocelot.
It's an ocelot, and I'm feeling like shit.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sick. I'm getting sick, and I can feel it coming.
Oh no.
Well, let me call the vet. I know a good cat specialist.
You know that itchiness in the back of your throat that you get when you wake up, and you're like, huh.
Oh
Shit.
no.
Coming.
Yep. You're like, I feel it in the wind.
I know it's coming. I woke up with a kind of scratchy throat right now, and I'm like,
Oh no, that's rough, buddy. sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's nothing too bad.
But yeah, I think it's the cryptids at night that prevents you from flying.
Yeah, I do think they give you some kind of vague logic of like it's too dangerous at night or whatever, but it's like, bitch, like I fight the literal Demon King at the end of this game. I could deal with some danger.
Believe it or not, that's not what's dangerous.
The things that
gaslighting Link into thinking that it is.
Yeah. I mean, I think the real answer is just like this game, they had a lot of big ideas for what to do with the sky, and like 90% of it had to get cut for like you know, various reasons. And so because that just happens with game development, like but I think that's why in Tears of the Kingdom they're so eager to do a lot with the skies, because they wanted to do more in this game and they just couldn't.
That's why I'm excited for Tears of the Kingdom. There's a lot of Skyward Sword references.
Yeah, no, I think me doing Skyward Sword into Breath of the Wild Master Mode into Tears of the Kingdom is going to work out really well for just kind of understanding how things are going to
Man, for
go.
the Master Mode, I did everything legitimately except for one thing, and that was going to be the fucking trials for the Master Sword.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother with Master... Because Master Trials don't really have a purpose, to be honest. It's just like...
They just allow your sword to be at 60 at all times.
Which is like, who cares? Like,
who cares if your sword breaks either way? Or, excuse me, decharges.
Yeah. Well, and then the other thing... I'm going to head to the Bamboo Island. But the other thing is like... the thing that annoys me is that the purpose for grabbing the Master Sword at the point of the game that I'm at, and have been at for a while, is to use it against the Guardians and other Malice-infused things, because that's what it's powerful. Because it's like, that's the point of using the Master Sword, is use it against things that are, like, infused with Malice. But the problem is that it gets, when you're near, like, Malice, it sets the damage to 60. It doesn't increase your damage from 30 to 60, it just sets it to 60. Which means that when you power up the sword to the Master Trials and the base damage of the sword increases, the max it doesn't increase that. And so when you have it fully upgraded, you go through hell with fully upgraded just for it to like deal exactly the same amount of damage as
exactly the same amount of uses.
Yeah. So yeah, Master Sword Trials are kinda shit. And the only reason to do them is, I guess, for bragging rights.
Completionists.
Yeah. And like, to be fair, if you want a challenge, and like, yeah, it's a pretty serious challenge, but like, I think it's kind of the bullshit challenge in some ways anyways, so I'm like,
I mean, I was able to do the challenges on normal mode, but as soon as it hit Master Mode on those challenges, man, it was like almost impossible.
Yeah, I could see Master Mode being just the fact that they have regenerating health. I can see that being such a bitch.
Especially when it comes to the fucking Cyclops.
Oh, the Hinox, yeah.
Yeah, where you have to do it a certain way, or else it just won't kill them. And then once you run out of items, you run out of items. That's it.
Yeah.
Which is whack. So I glitched it. So if you go in at a skew angle, you can actually glitch outside of the very starting of every level.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, run the back way of everything to the very far end. It takes like 5 minutes to run it, and then you have to walk at a certain path to fight the first level Cyclops just to be able to kill him, and then you'll eventually just glitch the process through 3 levels of it.
Yeah.
All I know is that it gave me what was it, Joy-Con drift at the end of that.
Oh no.
It was worth it.
Yes. Hey, whatever floats your sword. Anyways,
Whatever floats my sail, you mean?
whatever sails your AWOL nation. Anyways, so this Shikastone says, you can get a valuable treasure if you succeed in cutting the bamboo stalk over 28 times at clean cut. Pieter, who was formerly the teen heartthrob of Skyloft, claims to hold the record of 43 slices.
Hey, cat.
Or so he says.
Actually, Ocelot. Since you said you're getting sick, I'm gonna send you a relevant link.
Oh no.
Yo.
Alright, I'm gonna do the fucking minigame here.
This is easy if you actually slow it down. You could actually do it on the first sword level. Oh my fucking god.
Oh god. That was not very good.
Also, I was gonna read what I just sent them, but I just DM'd them.
I'm not reading it.
Fine, I'm gonna DM what I DM'd you.
Oh god.
Hey, Sen, this is what I sent to Ocelot.
Okay. You sent him a vet clinic, a local vet clinic. For our region. The city
The
in
best
which
part
we
is,
live.
they still have my cat on file. They have Kitty on file.
Is Kitty's name just Kitty?
It's Kit, middle initial T, and then you know our last name.
Mm. Gotcha. Anyways.
No.
Alright. So we try that again.
No.
Man, I can't believe this guy insults the length of your sword whenever you kind of fuck up. It's like, fuck you. Mr. Staring at my elbow like a weird person.
Mr. Wearing a medium when you're clearly an extra large.
I know, right?
That boy clearly doubled up.
Wow, that was worse.
That was a lot worse.
That was so much worse.
You should be ashamed of that.
It was pretty bad. Oh my god.
No.
While you were practicing the blade, he was studying the blade.
Wait. Oh god. That was somehow barely... Ugh. I keep on knocking it too much to the side. It was just like the danger in this game.
No. No.
Have you tried prayer?
Mm. Let's try
You're
again.
not coming into my room. No.
The cat. Is it the toe licker or the cat?
It's a cat.
Let's go more. Well, I got 20, but I think I'm doing it too much on a diagonal because most of those cuts for diagonal.
You just gotta jerk off your Joy-Con.
A little bit, yeah. Oh hey, I got the evil crystal from this game, but not the place full of malice that I was in earlier in the stream. But yeah, so like I said earlier, I would read the description if you got one, so I'll read it now. This solid chunk of pure crystallized monster malice is extremely rare, and I think they actually mean malice when they say malice. I think they actually mean that's exactly the same substance, which is kind of wild to think about.
And they spent a lot of time milking Ganon.
Ganon isn't around yet. Malice.
They spent a lot of time milking Demise.
So my understanding is that Malice is a thing that exists,
It's not Malice, it's just Pilk.
but it's like so Malice.
Very pink.
Malice's existence is not dependent on Demise or Ganon's existence, but Demise and Ganon are beings that are filled with malice, right? Does that make sense? So they're powered by malice, but like malice can exist independent of us. God damn it. Look at how tricky this could be.
No. No.
Oh, Ocelot.
I think Ocelot stepped away to do something real quick.
He tends to do that.
Yeah, yeah, this is a trait you guys share.
Very cat-like.
Alright, I'm just gonna do the jerk off thing that he said. That was actually a really good strategy. I got 34 with that. Hold up, son. You're all done. Let's count those cuts. Score's 34.
Yeah.
Woo-wee, a new record. Way to go, kid.
Yeah.
I just wanted to humdinger of the score. I only reached that number a few times myself. Here's your prize.
I don't like the way you're using the voice.
Dude, like, you should have been here the first stream that, like, we came here. Like, Blatt and I were making jokes about how this guy's a fucking creep. Because, like, he, like, stares at, like, Link's, like, elbow, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's a swordsman elbow right there. Oh, yeah, I really like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like... And his name is Piater. Like, fuck off. And he gave me his golden skull, which, like, okay, there's a wet shower joke in there somewhere. Or golden shower joke in there somewhere. Sorry. Anyways. I guess head to Skyloft. I don't think there's any other outstanding goddess chests right now. Yeah. Okay, so let's just head to Skyloft. Because maybe there's just like another side quest we could go do. If I don't really stumble upon anything that seems interesting. Oh, you know what? I said I was gonna do some stuff at night. You know what? I should go. I just slammed right into the face of the rock. God damn. But like, so I should go do something at night. I don't know if there's anything for me to do at night, but I should do something. So yeah, that's the plan, I guess. Yeah, probably won't be streaming for too much longer here, though. Because it's probably just going to be whatever little side content I could do for a bit here, and then I'll go do the Isle of Songs, and that'll probably be where I leave off. Yes, hey, Pippet. Oh, I should go see if I could blow Pippet's mom. Which I think I could maybe also do at night. That we should blow Pippet's mom at night if we can. Okay, so we can't go in Zelda's room, it's locked. This is Karane's room. We can go in here. Yeah, what if I just slept in her bed? I'm gonna do it. This bed is mine now.
His bed is my bed. This bed is my bed. This bed is my bed.
Crane standing here like, yo, what the fuck were you doing in my bed? Sleeping? What the fuck did it look like?
It's a bed. That's what it's for.
What do you think you're doing in a girl's room at this time of night? Sleeping? I need to take a bath, so get out of here, Sky Guy. Well, I mean, I would take a bath if whoever's in there would hurry up and get out. They've been in there a long jacket. A long time is what she actually said, but I changed it. Anyways, Oh hey, there's a gratitude crystal over here. You're right, Rez? Oh, I almost said your name there.
Habits.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird too, because like sometimes when I'm talking about you in real life, I'll say Rez instead of like your actual name.
Dude, freaking Ocelot was talking about that, how he's going through the same shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just well, and then like with Ocelot, like for I bet with like me and Ocelot, like because we primarily know each other by the online aliases, because we never really like I know his real life name, but like I don't know that I've ever used his real life name, like ever. At least not not for him, at least. So like, yeah. Is anything in the kitchen? Just a little fire going. Oh, hey, she's still here. I haven't seen Bruce around recently. I wonder what that boy's doing. Fucking crying on the surface. No, but actually, that's what he's doing. He's literally crying on the surface. Whoa. Spooky voices. Whoa, somebody. Please, somebody help me. Whoa. Paper. Please, somebody bring me paper. Bring me some paper. It's like that one quest in Majora's Mask. Any kind of paper at all. Woo. Anyways, so this is Colin and Sturch's room. Oh, hey, he's got a little quest for me. Or something. Oh, it's you, Sky Guy. What do you want with me? Stritch is his name. Okay. Huh? What am I doing? Bugs. I'm looking at bugs. Bugs are amazing. Even more amazing than Groose in a lot of ways. Oh, wait. I'm not saying Groose isn't amazing as a... I'm not saying isn't as amazing as a bug. Look, I just really like bugs. I want to collect all kinds of bugs. Sometimes I even dream about having, like, an entire island of bugs. How about this? Sky Guy, here's the plan. If you find a bug, come sell it to me. When it comes to bugs, rupees are no object. Sure. Now all my bug collecting ambitions will finally be realized. So if you ever want to sell any bugs, just bring them to me. I usually can't hang out here at night. I won't just buy any bug, though. What I buy on any given day just depends on the mood I'm in. Oh, one other thing. This might bug you a little bit, bug. But I only want to do these deals at night. I have a reputation to protect, you know. Got it, Sky Guy? I don't mean to be a pest. Got it? Get it? Pest? But I'm counting on you. Can't stop thinking about bugs. You know, it'd be so funny if the game bugged and he just like glitched into the wall. You know, get it? It's a bug. Nice. So let's get to it.
Boo.
What? Fuck off. Nintendo just made 2 bug jokes. I'm not allowed to make 1. Fuck off.
Yes.
Look, I spent enough time killing bugs to have some bug pun, like, street cred, okay? Anyways, so let's get to it. Want to sell me something? Let's see. Tonight I feel like buying Blessed Butterfly, Gerudo Dragonfly, and Starry Firefly. We probably have a lot of butterflies that we can sell. So let's sell, I guess, some of those. Blessed Butterfly, eh? For one of those, how many rupees should I part with? How about 5? How many have you got right there? 24? And how many of those are you looking to sell? Well, let's just sell, like, I guess 5. I don't know. I love a good Blessed Butterfly. And you're selling 5 of them, eh? How many rupees should I throw you away? I'm going to say 25. Yeah, that is what 5 squared is. Oh, here's your money. Thanks, Mantis Face. I mean that in a good way. I love mantises. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing more of your bugs, Sky Guy. Okay. Bye. See, this is Fledge's room. Let's see what he's up to, if he's in here. He's doing push-ups, but badly. 5, 6, 7. Let me catch my breath. Hey, Sky Guy. Oh, what am I doing? I'm training. I can't even lift a single barrel. Pathetic, I know. That's why I want to get stronger. But I'm a bit embarrassed about it, though. So I do it at night when no one's around to laugh at me. But it's not going so well. I'm just too tired. I was actually ready to throw in the towel. If only there was a potion that could give me stamina. Like a stamina potion to help me have more stamina, you know? Then I could drink that and maybe find the last bit of strength I need. That chance, right? Suppose I'll have to just put my nose to the grindstone. Yep,
Performance-enhancing drugs are never the way.
Just buckle down and down my bootstraps and all that, right? Anyway, I'll just keep working on this for as long as I can, all on my own. And I skipped the last slide, but it's fine. Should we go buy drugs for this man? for this, like, pathetic little boy? Because we could totally buy him performance-enhancing drugs.
Do it.
Anyways, so it looks like Colin's hanging out in Gruce's room. I'm not afraid of Gruce. His room is mine now. That's it. That's all he has to say. Okay, bye. Fucking Cartman looking ass. Well, Sky Guy, are you close to finding Zelda? Don't give up. I believe if anyone can find Zelda, it's you. Okay. Bye. And then this is Instructor Horwell. I keep my distance from Mia at night. There was that one time when she snuck into the academy after nightfall. I recommend that you be extra careful when you go out at night. Oh dear. That caused quite the commotion. Yo, this guy kind of he looks a little bit like, oh, fuck, what's that VTuber guy that was in that group that you found like 2 years ago? The one that did like most of the narration for Necropara in that video I did for you 2 years, like a year and a half ago.
Oh shit!
Khan.
Fucking
Khan.
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah, he looks a little bit like Khan.
The fox boy.
Yeah. Like, do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I wonder if Khan has played this game. Never really watched Khan. I think I watched like maybe one or two of the streams and decided he wasn't really my vibe. Um, which is fine. Like, you know, sometimes.
Nothing wrong with it. That just happens.
Like he's clearly a really nice dude. At least based off what I could tell. So I have nothing bad to say about him. Just like I think it's just I don't know, just not for me, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I could never try at some point. Just I don't know. I wonder, does the Eagle still hang out in here at night? Yeah, he does. I guess probably because the sparring hall is just kind of in a static state of like always ready to spar. I don't know. Because you know how like in different like when if you're designing a game, not that we have personal experience designing like an actual video game, but you know how like things will be kind of like essentially in their own little world because like for all intents and purposes they kind of are like from a coding perspective. I think the sparring hall is kind of like that, where it's just kind of in its own world. And so I don't think it really abides by the whole day-night cycle. Also, look, it's one of the cute kitty cats.
God, those ears.
Mm-hmm.
I'll flip them inside out.
Hold on, let me go.
They're so big and floppy though that they probably just like shake their head and it returns back to normal.
Look at the kitty. Look at the cute kitty. Yeah. Look at the cute kitty. Look at the kitty. By the way, the reason why they have big ears like that is because we're like Dumbo.
They fly with their ears.
Yeah.
Or do they glide?
No, they definitely fly. Anyways. Oh, did I see a graduate crystal over here? Or no, that was just the window. It was orange. So yeah, I think just there's just like various places in Skyloft at night that will just have a random gratitude crystal. I don't know how many spots there are for that though. I'm guessing it's some multiple of 5 though. It's a good thing those cats are immune to actually, you know, death by sword. Because otherwise that would feel so awful. Yeah, Skyloft is quiet at night. Probably because it doesn't really have music. It's just kind of quiet. It's just, I love how this place is called Coquille's house, because Coquille is the name of the child that like went missing earlier in the game. So it's not like labeled after her parents. It's labeled after her. She's like asleep on the bed. Let's play Uncle Bats.
Oh,
I heard you're the one responsible for finding Kukil.
thank you.
Thank you, so. Oh my god, he actually said thank you. What the fuck? Whoa. Very weird to hear a Zelda character say words sometimes. Thank you so much. Just look at her. She puts her parents through all that worry and heartache, and now she's out like a light. And then there's her fox girl mom. I don't know. Her name is Rina. Sky Guy, thanks so much for finding Kukil. I'll be sure to find and thank that kind gentleman who kept an eye on her, too. Okay. That's kind of a cute family bed they got there. You really shouldn't open other people's cupboards without permission. Does it anyways. Oh, you know what I should go do? I should go find out if I could blow Pippet's mom. At night. I think this is the door. Oh, we've been over this, Mom!
Mama.
Calm down, Pippet. Don't get so mad. How could I not be mad? It's been obviously lately that you've been giving someone rupees to clean the house. I gave you that money so you could buy some bread. If you keep spending money like this, I won't have any money to go to the night academy. I didn't take the job patrolling just so that you could live a life of luxury. You've got to stop doing this. Oh, hey there, Sky Guy. What could you want at this hour? You didn't hear any of that, did you? No, you heard what? Or you heard that, right? I don't know. Should I say I heard what? Or, sorry. Also, what is his face right now? Like, it's a weird-ass face, right? It almost looks like it was, like, a me face, which actually, it may actually be, like, they may have actually initially drawn, like, or created, like, character designs in, like, the me channel, and then, like, Zelda-fied them. That might be why he has weird eyes like that. Anyways,
Why do his bird stand like that?
so which option should I do? Did I hear him yell out his mom or not? Well, don't you all speak it up all up at once or whatever?
You didn't hear shit.
Heard what? Nothing. It's nothing. Anyway, I've got to get back out on patrol. You take care of yourself when you're walking the streets. Anyway, so I walked into Pippet's house. Fuck it, if I can walk in there properly. To blow his mom. Right after he was yelling at her.
Awkward.
Hi.
Hi there, Sky Guy. Pippet is really angry with me. He said I shouldn't be spending our money on a housekeeper. But you're not exactly a housekeeper, are you, Sky Guy? So that makes it okay, doesn't it? Anyway, that's good enough for me. As far as I'm concerned, I'll pay you to clean my house anytime it gets dusty. So you can blow me anytime.
Hi.
Welcome, Sky Guy. My house is all dusty again. Do you mind cleaning it? I'll give you some pocket money. Sure. Oh, that makes me so happy. I knew you wouldn't leave me to a life of dirt, Sky Guy. So I'll just leave it to you then. Alright. So, Rez, do you know what happens when I directly blow Pipit's mom?
Well, no.
Because I'm like blowing all the dust away, right? That's what I'm doing here. So let me show you what happens when I directly dust or blow Pipit's mom. She really enjoys it. I think it's better if you have the sound on, by the way. I don't know if you do. Anyways. So, yeah. So, you know, that's why it's really enjoyable, let's say, to blow Pipit's mom. Oh my! There's no more dust in my home. Thank you, Sky Guy. You've brightened my day. Come over here and let me pay you. Am I a bad friend for doing this?
Depends.
I mean, he was literally just yelling at her about the fact that she was paying someone to clean the house. And here she is, paying me, because I blew her. My home is sparkling clean again. It feels so much better when the place isn't under a blanket of dust. I can't let you go without your reward. Watch out! Here's some big money coming. Bam! 20 rupees. If the place gets dusty again, I might need you to come back and tidy up for me. I'll pay you again, okay? Oh, one more thing. Don't tell him about this. He'll only get angry at me for spending money on something he thinks I should be doing myself. You can keep it secret, right? Well, I did. Leaving already, Sky Guy? If you see Pipit out on patrol, make sure you wait and say hello. I love this. I love this game. Nice. Anything else I want to do? Oh, shit. Oh, there's a little gratitude crystal. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, hey, there's Pieter.
Yo.
Listen up, pal. I don't want you getting too familiar with my little rainbow. And you better keep your eyes to yourself, too, if you know what I mean. What is with this man and staring at my elbow? Like, look at this. Just draw a line with his eyes and just follow it. It's going, like, directly towards my fucking elbow. Like, what's up with that? Sir, my eyes are up here, not here. you're not here, you're here. Anyways, here's the item check, girl. No matter how much you may miss me, I don't make a habit of having customers come around my house when I'm off the clock, you know? Or am I being too self-conscious? Anyways, I'm gonna sleep in your bed. Is that cool? I love the boldness of what I'm doing right now in this stream, where I just walk into someone's room and just sleep in it. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's what they're gonna do about it. Anyways, let's go buy Fledge some drugs. Because you know what I didn't end up needing? Was fucking water potion. Who cares? I'm just gonna drink this. Who cares? Nobody needs it. It's kind of a...
Needs it next temple.
I guarantee you I won't need it. Because I know what the next dungeon is. Let's go buy drugs. We're buying drugs. Now that amazing concoction is called Stamina Potion. It's drugs. Drinking it will make your stamina gauge decrease more slowly for a while, because it's drugs.
It's literally just meth.
Mixed with some cocaine. And steroids, of course. It's a little pricey, but it's well worth it. I'll sell it to you for 50 rupees. Okay! It's pricey because it's drugs. You got a stamina potion. Drink it to make your stamina gauge deplete at a slower rate. One bottle is effective for 3 minutes. Thank you, sweetie. If you want a potion powered up, go to my husband at the end of the counter. He can mix something up for you. No, I don't need extra strength drugs. Normal strength drugs is good enough for me. Actually, it's not for me, it's for a friend. I'm holding it for a friend. Alright, let's go give Fledge those drugs. Which I think I can only give it to him at night, so I think I'm just going to go in his room and sleep. You know, just continuing to flex on people by sleeping in their rooms. I'm like, what is he especially going to do about it? He can't even do 8 push-ups. Now, to be fair, can real life me do 8 push-ups? I don't know. I haven't tried in a while. But that's it. That's the end of the sentence. Fledge. 5, 6, 7. I just need a breather. Sky Guy. What do you got there? Is that a stamina potion? Yes, it's drugs. I don't suppose you'd let me have that, would you? Yes, it's drugs. Take these drugs. Really? Thank you. I owe you one. Ooh, yeah. I can feel my muscles perking up already. It's just that at this rate, I don't know if I'll ever get strong to burly. Yes, you can. Wow, really? It's great to hear you're so confident in me. Maybe I can actually do this. It's because you have drugs. Thank you, Sky Guy. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'll be super burly in no time. Okay, back to training. Come back soon so I can show you the new me. Okay. Let me just sleep an entire day. So you can show me the new you. 55, 56, 57. I'm doing push-ups like I'm trying to gently fuck the carpet.
And you have to treat your carpet properly.
I'm sweating up a storm. Good evening, Sky Guy. I've been training hard ever since we last spoke. But I still feel so sluggish. Maybe I just ran out of energy. Hey, Sky Guy, do you think you could give me some more stamina potion? Some more drugs? Dude, we got him hooked.
Yep.
No, I can't be asking you for favors like that. I'll just keep working on it on my own. Okay, I'm gonna sleep and get you more drugs. Dude, we are like like the first like half of this stream is like, oh, let's do this dungeon that's kind of about like Buddhist imagery of like heaven and hell and like we're doing all this like sacred quests and we're trying to be a good person and stuff like that. And then like this part of the stream is just like I'm gonna ignore Colin over there. Like I know he's doing some shit, but I don't got time for that shit. Like I'm just being a bit of a bastard. Like I'm blowing Pipit's mom immediately after like I overhear him yelling at her for like being a fucking whore. Or I guess I'm the whore. Anyways. And then I'm giving Fledge some performance enhancing drugs and he's getting addicted to it. I might not be the best person, but I am doing stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna buy more drugs, lady. And trust me, again, I'm holding it for a friend, the same friend. Alright, let's go. Because Fledge is on the lower floors, I should go down here. I love how I said floor, like he's on the lower floors, implying that there's multiple floors that are lower, even though it's just a 2-story building. Like, whatever. Alright. Alright, Fledge. I got you drugs. Whoa, you got drugs? Yes. Take some drugs. Take some. Really? Wow, thanks. I'll gladly take it then. Woo-hoo! That's the stuff. It's like a refreshing splash of energy. Sometimes I worry, though. All this training and no results. How long do I need to train before I start to get stronger? What do you think, Sky Guy? How many push-ups do you think I can do before I need to get strong? Now, I could say it's not about numbers, or I could say about 1,000. Which of these two should I say? What do you think, Rez? Is it not about numbers, or is it about 1,000?
Flex on him. Fuck this kid.
So 1,000?
Yep.
It's about 1,000. Well, that many? Really? Okay then. I guess there really is no gain unless there's also pain. So much pain. I guess that makes sense. Now that I know that, I'll definitely start getting stronger. Come back soon and you'll see how I'm doing. Alright, so let's preemptively buy him more drugs. Because even if he doesn't need the drugs, then I will have the drugs. So let's go do that. We're gonna buy more drugs. We're being very irresponsible here, but that's okay. Look, I did some... I got the Sacred Flame of Courage today. I don't need to be a good person anymore. That's how that works, right?
Yep.
Hello, ma'am. I would like to purchase more drugs from you. Yes, yes. Drugs, drugs. Yes, yes. It's green. I just spoke like a Skaven, and I'm buying a green fluid.
Sounds alright.
And I'm using green crystals to pay for it. Oh my god. I love the idea of like dropping off from like jumping down from like the roof of a building to enter the to enter the building, as like that's the most efficient way to get in. Alright, so let's sleep till night, and then we'll check in on Fletch. Alright, so he's still struggling, so I think he needs more drugs. Sky Guy, you're going to be shocked by how strong I am. Come back and see me soon. Wait, so no more drugs? Let's sleep for an entire day. Man, this is like the most sleep Link has gotten in such a long time. Like, he just did like a whole like month straight of adventuring no sleep, and then now he's getting like an entire week of sleep. Sky Guy, you're gonna be shocked by how strong I am. Come back and see me soon. Maybe it needs the story to progress. What is... Oh, my water breathing's about to disappear. Yeah, I made really good use of that. But yeah, I guess maybe the idea is that, like, you need to progress the story a little bit more, and then that's how... And then I guess you come back later, and then... I don't know, man. Anyways, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna sleep in my own room. Oh, hey, there's a gratitude crystal here. Wow. That's cool. This has got a little bit of money. Alright, I'm gonna... I guess I'll sleep till morning, and then I'll just head to the Isle of Songs.
Speaking of sleeping till morning, I have a stream in the morning.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna finish off my stream here pretty soon. I'll do Isle of Songs, and then I guess I'll look for someone to raid at that point. So...
Bye-bye.
Okay, see you, man. Alright, so let's just take this little diving platform off and head straight towards the Isle of Songs. We'll play a little song there, we'll do a little dancey dance, and yeah. And then we'll be done. Trying to see if I can dash through those guys, because if you dash through them, it'll actually kill them. So you can do, like, sort of a little bit of aerial combat in this game, but it's not a lot. Anyways. Into the little hole we go. Okay, let's get our Skyward Strike ready. I don't know how that registered as a stab, but whatever. I'll take it, I guess. Master Sky Guy, I have important information. When you struck the crest with the Skyward Strike from your sword, a message from the goddess awakened from deep within my memory. The goddess intended this message for you, Master. These are her words. He who seeks the sacred flames, listen well, for I am the one guiding you from my place at the edge of time. 2 sacred flames remain. Should you desire to possess them, you must obtain the other sacred gifts. For each trial you overcome, you shall be blessed with another gift. Harness the power of these gifts, and let there be no doubt you shall find yourself standing before the majesty of the sacred flames. Now, I give you another melody. It will serve as the key to unlocking your next trial, which awaits you within the shifting sands of Lanayru Desert. It's a very pretty blue. Birds. Look at all those birds. The song you heard is called Nehru's Wisdom. Use this song of knowledge to find the next trial. You learned Nehru's Wisdom! It will never not crack me up that to have like the da 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 in the middle of like a more like dramatic moment in a Zelda game. I've memorized Nehru's Wisdom for you. You can now use dowsing to locate the gate to the next trial. You should set a course for Lanayru Desert immediately. Alright. Well, that sets us up for next stream. So, I'll go ahead and make a save here. And we'll go ahead and save and quit. Sky Guy. Am I sure I want to quit? Yes, I am. Alright. So this is a pretty good stream. Thanks to everyone for coming by and hanging out while I did the Ancient Cistern and then just fucked around in Skyloft for a bit. So come by next Skyward Sunday, a week from now, unless something comes up, but should be next week, where I will be going to Lanayru Desert again and doing the sacred or the Silent Realm over there. So you can look forward to that. Maybe some other things coming up. Oh man, Rez was in stream today, but I should have like confirmed whether or not we were doing Together Tuesday. I forgot to do that. I assume we are, because he's like recovered from COVID and stuff, so I think we will be doing Together Tuesday this week. It's been a couple weeks since we've had to cancel the past 2 weeks for COVID-related reasons and stuff, but we should be good to go back to that, so that'll be on Tuesday morning, so So it'd be like so it's like a little bit past midnight right now, so it's technically Monday. So it'd be like 31, 32 hours from now. At the time of recording. Of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, it's just going to be like the next video, unless we don't record that stream. I don't know. Anyways, thank you all for coming by. We're going to look for someone to raid now. You know what? The Potato is streaming. Looks like they're playing Final Fantasy. So we're going to raid Krestos King. They are a VTuber, and I like their VTuber concept a lot. Because, like, you know how a lot of VTubers are like some anime girl? Well, there is an anime girl as part of the model, but she's holding a potato, and the VTuber is the potato. And so, like, you'll see the potato talking and stuff. It's a funny concept. I like it. And I think he's Australian as well. So there's that. But he's a really cool dude. Go give him some love, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.